generations in its history and is about to begin the next phase in its evolution. Thanks to cutting-edge AI, improved game terminals, and advanced Gunpla scanning techniques, a new age of Gunpla has arrived. By connecting to G-Base remotely, players can now access the virtual world from their own devices, eliminating the need for large arcades. Gameplay is no longer just about Gunpla battles. Using their Gunpla as custom avatars, players can now meet online to chat and socialize. With this new social element, the program's popularity reaches unprecedented heights. The name of this new simulator is Gunpla Battle Blaze Beyond Borders, but it is more commonly known as GB4. Following a closed alpha, the game is entering an open beta test in preparation for its official launch. Despite being in the testing phase, it already has rabid support from its users and is expected to become a worldwide success.
We shall see. I have really high hopes, at least. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. This game is very loud, but it is so far interesting. But yes, welcome, welcome to, hopefully, I'm hoping, big, huge fingers crossed. There's a few things we're going to be covering in today's longer episode of this. First, we got to turn the audio and change it back to what it was. I just need sound. Because holy crap. I want to be able to still hear myself there. So there we go. 20. Ooh. Okay. 20. But yeah, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. That's going to be very loud. I am going to turn that down to 50 for stream purposes. Voicing.
Hey, hey. Hey, hey.
Hey,
Hey,
that is a terrible voice line. You should just be someone going, huh, yeah, you, or even, or just a quick hello, hello, hello. Can't do my balloon boy right now. Hello. But either way, hey. We're going to turn that down to a 30.
Hey.
That is very loud in my headset. 32?
Hey.
Okay, that's reasonable.
Hey.
No, I keep forgetting I have to hit X again. Okay, that should be okay. Is subtitles on, huh? Where do I see that? Text is English, voice in. I think most of it's got subtitles anyways. Mobile suit thumbnail on. Brightness, motion blur. I wonder what motion blur would look like turned off. Sometimes it looks better without it, sometimes it don't. Depends on the game. All this stuff I'm probably not going to mess with right now. Yeah, I think we're good there. Wait, oh actually. Something I do need to check. I don't see it. Oh well, it should be fine. I'll just deal with it on there, but then we should be good. Alright, so I didn't make it very far, so we're going to do another new game to show off the beginning of this game. It does have a story per se, set in the Gundam Breaker universe type thing that's based on the anime and on this game's own series and what 3 was. It's definitely changed a lot since 3. I get why they did the online hub because it's more personable than just, a computer, but I kind of liked that 3 was you sitting at your table building your Gunpla and then plugging it into the system and then logging in and fighting, and it was kind of cool that way. I don't know. That's just me on that one. I'm not saying that's good or bad with this. It's just personal preference on that, but as far as gameplay, so far, pretty fun, just like the last one and most Gundam Breakers. So many parts, but there's also something else we're going to get to, but I want to see if we actually get far enough to talk about it. Otherwise, I don't want to really touch into that quite yet. We're going to just show off what it does show off in the beginning right now, see how far we make it, and then discuss it as we go. The goods and bads that I think maybe this game might have, but hopefully mostly goods, because I really want this game to be really good, because I really love Gundam, like really, really heavily, so. Let us start up. Restart from the beginning, yes. All gameplay will be reset, yes, because I'm, what is it? Breakers. Alright, let's put Jared back in now. He's always our Gundam pilot. Alright, here's our hub world. So for the ones that are voiced over, I'm gonna let those like do their own thing and actually talk. But for other parts, I'll do it myself, like reading the emails and the messages from the NPCs and stuff like that don't have voiceovers. But let's see. Welcome to GB4 Gunpla Battle Blaze. Be on board. What's GB4, Jared? You'll now gain experience, collect parts, enhance Gunpla, and enrich your collection through battles in this world. First, go accept your first mission at the counter in the middle. Now, it kind of throws in, you're like, wait, but this doesn't seem like it has a story. Just wait. The way it works is, it's kind of like, if you ever played, except this is Gundam, if you've ever played like Dot Hack GU, or the Dot Hack series in general, this is kind of like, think of a Gundam universe of that, but not so much you can get stuck in it or anything like that. More of just people plug into this universe with their digital avatar and build their Gundams and fight each other and do co-op things. Now, I don't know if this has competitive in this game, but in the universe is like what, Breakers is. But, because I did watch the anime for a while. I haven't watched it in a minute, but I always loved the game still. Right. So that's kind of what it is for anybody comparing what this kind of universe is like. So you'll see why it's got a strange start. It was kind of the same way with Dot Hack Game, where it was always about these messages you're receiving, and you don't really. From what I can remember, it's been so long since I beat the original series. Like, I don't think you really truly at the beginning know when you first start the game that you're technically, unless you read the synopsis of it, know that you're technically not a real character. You're a character in a game that's being connected to from real life. Sword Art Online's kind of like that too. So many others. But welcome everyone. Let us continue. So we have to accept our first mission, but it's gonna do it for us because this is the story part right here. This is the lobby where you would normally do missions and do whatever.
Welcome. This is the GB4 mission desk. Oh, is this your first time playing?
Technically, no.
Wonderful.
Gundam or this game in general.
I'll give you a simple explanation of GB4's Advanced Battle Simulator, part system, and missions.
Roger.
Everything in GB4 starts with choosing from our variety of interesting and exciting missions.
By the way, you're gonna notice the theme of games I've been playing lately, Chad. It feels like probably just because right now one are the ones I'm interested in, and the ones that at the same time y'all are interested in. And then on top of that, kind of flows with what's going on right now. A little easier games to kind of work with and immediately get into, get out of, and have to do stuff in IRL, then get back into, depending on the situation. So, aka, this might or might not be after I played just a little bit of it to kind of see parts of it. Be a Warframe Gundam? Or Warframe Light Gundam? It's more like a Monster Hunter meets kind of Warframe, because it's got the original Gundam Breaker mechanics of combo systems are very important, and getting higher combos means getting higher drop rates for parts on breaking Gundams and mobile suits, and I shouldn't say just Gundams. Everything! Because there's a lot, and I do mean a lot. I almost think even literally everything, I mean that. But just about when it comes to all the Gunpla model sets from real life that you can get, like the whole kits, like I have for Wing Zero or Death Scythe or things like that, as an example. If you ever had one of the kits, this game's literally based on those directly, unlike most Gundam games, who are based more on the animes. So,
when deploying on missions, players can earn new parts by defeating enemies. You can then improve those parts to grow stronger over time.
And then never die again.
When first starting out, you can only select story missions. Other mission types will become available as you progress.
Yeah, that's how GB3 was as well, but I don't think there was any co-op in that one. I cannot remember. I don't think there was. I think it was all just NPCs who you had on your team as allies.
That's everything you need to know for now. Make sure to check the online
Actually,
manual
don't
if you
remember.
have any further questions. Good luck!
It's been so long since I played GB3, I don't actually remember if I played online with that one or not. That was a long time ago. We are going to try to rebuild my Gundam from that time. He's actually my background on my PlayStation, I think. If you have me like friends on PS, he's like my background on my profile. I took a picture of him a long time ago. I never got to finish him because I was going to make him like a Death Scythe hybrid with something very special. I'm not going to say what it is. But that depends on if those parts are in this game. I'm assuming they are, one thing's got me a little worried that they did add that the last one didn't have. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Like I said, I don't want to talk about that until we get to it. Because I want to give the chance to see, maybe it's not going to be even as bad, nowhere near as I'm thinking. And it's just there to, if you need it, or if you want it. But we'll see. When we get there. Yep, now we're going to get to see our first, yep. Get to meet our first person. And if you look around, you can see kind of certain Gundams around the lobbies and stuff that are NPCs that are actual Gundams from, as examples from different universes. And, of course, like I should say, kits in real life. Including SD Gundam. I wanted to wait till he showed up to say that. Hello, Arnott. How are you this fine evening? Doing good, Seeley. Doing good. Just trying out and showing off and doing a slight, first look and seeing how good or fair some of the systems. Later on, we're going to talk about if we make it far enough. Don't want to talk about it too soon, just in case the game does turn out to be a lot more forgiving in that aspect. I don't want to basically step the judgment on that until we get there. Because this is a paid-for game. And there is a season pass. I already want to say that. And a paid-for game. That's already slightly Usually free-to-plays are ones you should be doing that with and not paid-for games. But like I said, it could be that's just for pure, just DLC-related future parts. Maybe they're going to add even more kits that didn't get in here from more obscure series, or maybe more specific characters that didn't come from that series into the game, I'm assuming. But we'll see how... If it's too much like a certain BO2, it might get a little too... But my nicest word is what I usually call it, a little too, based in, RNG or randomness. To the point of, it's fun to a certain extent, like any game, like Warframe, and we're going to, in First Descendant, and all those games that play like this, that you're going to see. to have that, but you don't want to make it too stingy to the point of you want to force the hand so hard that it kind of, that can really drive people away. I'm not saying that's what it is. We'll cross it when we get to it. We won't know yet. So far, story, pretty good for a breaker. Breakers usually have a pretty like real life kind of like said based on the Gunpla kits fighting each other rather than anime Gundams fighting each other. So no notifications, classic. I don't know, it's half and half sometimes. But yeah, SD Gundam is included in this one, which I don't think they were in GB3. Which there is that edition already that you can get SD Gundams if you prefer SD Gundams. This is such a weird thing to see these two looking at each other. Also, I got the final score. Final score. Well, I forgot what we were scoring. What was the final score? Also, Subtab King. Alright, we're gonna answer the same thing. You could say that.
I knew it! I'm Tao. I'm mostly an SD Gundam player, as you can see, but I've been really getting into GB4.
Nice.
So, you're new to the game?
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks. I'm, like I said, you call me a noob again, Tao, I'll slash you down. Hi.
Say,
So I greet
do you
everybody.
wanna do a mission together? I can give you some advice, seeing as it's your first time.
It's not my first time.
You in? Okay, let's do it.
Let's see. Ajax 11 kills to 0 deaths. Ultimate Bunny 5 to 19 deaths. Wait, 5 to 19 deaths? Wow. Executioner beat the bunny so badly. Yeah, of course. Ajax always has to save her. I mean, they are married. So you gotta protect your lady. It's like you can't let just some giant void beast just be like, I'm gonna defeat you. It's like we're just gonna let Bunny fight it alone. Ajax's like, no, it just jumps in there in slow motion. Everyone else is just sitting there, even Glay, like, she's gotta grow up sometime. Clay's just letting her fight. It's like, she'll learn how to beat it. It's like, I'm still wondering, how is Ajax is stronger than his ultimate bunny. Because you can do that even with regulars. Technically, Ultimate's only advantage overall is, in some cases, not in most, before I say this, in some cases your ability will be different, or you'll have more defense, like maybe 1,000 more defense or HP than the normal version. But that's really about it, to be fair. Unlike Warframe, your abilities aren't as detrimental to the character in some cases. Most characters, even ones that don't need it, even Bunny, technically, if you make your Thunder Cage really, really good, or your Executor really, really good, you can kind of carry her through anything with that. The guns are kind of everything, really, to be fair, because that one's more like Destiny mixed with Warframe, whereas Warframe itself is more about the Warframe itself. The weapons are kind of the accent to what's going on most of the time. In some cases, the weapons are more important, but have you seen Ajax's muscles faster? Bunny ain't got a shred of muscle in her. Yeah, Ajax could bench the Executioner. It's like, turns out Ajax, no. I've got the perfect canon lore now that I'm creating. It's not real, but we're gonna just make it real. Ajax takes off. He's an instructor for a military academy, right? He used to be a retired military guy who lost his team because he didn't protect them properly. He couldn't save them. The things that they went into were too horrendous and destroyed their every fiber of their being. Can you see where I'm going with this? He wasn't a great leader, but he was badass. He slowly takes off the helmet. What's up? My name's Chris. It's like, sorry, my brain just all of a sudden just went, well, that didn't sound totally like Chris at all. Because I realized they have the exact same story. Oh, man, because if you read his backstory, I forget what her name was, but that girl that went in there, basically jail. Oh, man. Sorry, my brain's in funny mode today. I'm also having too much fun, but it's going to be good. I hope this game is going to be good, too. I'm really excited about this game. Did you see that void? Oh, now you give... Oh, yeah. They changed that for all the reactors. You're going to be real mad, Celia, about the grinding you did. So now, for just real quick, I got to talk about Gundam more now after this. But I will say, a good change for what happened in First Descendant is doing a whatever shard type, like void shard, near, or I should say void crystal. Whatever void crystal element is near the reactor always gives you the element that you, or the void shards that you need, and they made it 1-to-1. So when you complete a void crystal with whatever element that crystal is that's near the reactor, you can then open one pattern. It's 1-to-1, so every completion means you can open, so if you have 10 patterns, you do 10 crystals, you can open 10 patterns. Just to do a short rundown of that change. So much better. So much better. That part I'll give them. I love that change. That was probably the best change they did in the game. There's some other things I think they need to fix. And some things I do not like about this solo dungeon stuff that needs to be co-op completely. Because the mechanics completely yell, why is this solo? Shouldn't there be more than one person helping this person do these mechanics? But, oh yeah, they do. Yeah, some of them give you as much as... It also depends on whatever one closest to the reactor. Whatever crystal is closest to the reactor, that one's guaranteed to give you what you need. But in the same region, you will find others that give you all the other types in a more even Stevens bounty now. They did so much better with the spread. Non-elementals are still a little bit boned because there's only 3 total in the game versus every other element gets 3 total, so it's outnumbered by like 3-1. So, but it's still worth it and a lot better and so much more efficient for pattern grinding now. I will say that. Yeah, see what I mean? Yeah, so much better in that way. And it doesn't kill your mind even if you have to open up like, I really don't want to reinforce this too hard, so I don't want to say this out loud. Like you said, even when you have to open 30, it's not as horrendous now as it would have been. Because you would have had to do so many shards. So many crystals of different elements to open up 30. That would have hurt my soul. But then again, I've done that before with a certain gun. So, know what that's like. But it would be so much better now. But it's like the Tellurium incident all over again. No, okay, we're going to continue now. I'm losing my mind, chat. Don't mind me. You win? Okay, let's do it.
We'll start off nice and easy.
Sorry, I
For your
forgot he
first
was
mission,
talking.
Let's just play through the tutorial level.
Roger.
It's super low pressure. They pretty much made it so
I made an S and got both the trophies for maintaining max combo for the whole battle in the first battle. You see what happened? So those solo dungeons. Oh no, I already know what they are. They are hell. They're not good. No one likes them. The community hates them. Everyone's like, why is this solo? Everything I literally said in the stream. I knew it was going to happen. It was very foolish. And the mechanics themselves, and a lot of other people are saying this the same thing, they're built like there should be more than one person. There's a mission that Tam King's on, for his example, that he's already further than me, that you got to interact with these drones in the right order, with the right symbols and stuff. But while you're interacting with the drone, you cannot move, you cannot shoot, you cannot do anything. And they spawn exploders, and they spawn 5 of them. which is enough to kill even mostly Ajax to a certain extent as well. He might be the only one to survive it, but he's going to barely have anything left. Like, he'll survive the first set, but he won't survive a second set. But, and bunnies are absolutely boned because all the missions require you to at least stop and do something, so it kills their friction. So these dungeons feel like they're built way too one-sided towards, oh, you gotta just da-da-da. I'm like, well, only certain characters can even do this, even though you advertise this is supposed to be for speed runs of all characters. And I'm like, no, it's not. Bunny will never be able to do these missions, even at the most strongest type of bunny, because she'll never be able to use her abilities, because she'll always have to stop moving. It's so silly. And then there's certain people who are too squishy, who will never survive. With even with max build, ever survive. What do you call it? Or Valby, water of hell out of the place. I mean, see, she's one of the few. See, that's one of the examples I was actually going to give. Freyna can do it. Valby can do it. Technically, Luna, if you have the right red mod that makes your songs hurt enemies instead of buff allies, technically Luna can do it if you pull out your sound gun before interacting with the drone. The circle will stay around you, thankfully. I'm trying to think. Ajax, and then the tanks can do it. If you build Glay right, she can do it, because she'll have just enough health to do each one, then heal. Then kill a bunch of enemies, heal, and then rinse and repeat. It'll take them twice as long, like Ajax and Glay, but they'll be able to do it through just sheer survivability. And then, depending on Sharon's mechanics, Temking hasn't tested this yet with his Sharon, because his is one of the best. Sharon might be able to do it if her invisibility allows enemies not to see her while she's doing stuff, while she does that. But there's only few. But there is a good majority, like Enzo, Bunny, what is it? My brain. Eugen. Eugen can kind of heal. Maybe he could do it if you're healing yourself enough. It does feel like the missions felt like they were trying to force you to do one thing. And even then, that's very risky, because you're going to be sitting there for 30 minutes just trying to get more health back, killing all the infinite enemies, just to keep doing it over and over again, even with survivability tactics. It's very horrendous setup with the way they did it. It's not good with solo. It really needs to be a co-op thing. That's all I ask, too. That's all everyone is asking for that. Make it co-op. That's it. Then it'd be good. Every other change has been brilliant so far, except what they did with the Battle Pass, but I'm not going to talk about on that for another game. But other than that, everything's been brilliant on that game. Those two small things. I say small, medium level things. That could hurt it if not attended to, but one, the other one, probably not. That one will probably stay the same, but that's fine. But back to Gundam, because we are kind of talking a lot about what's it called? I tend to do that, sadly, because I love that game too, but we're going to jump into our, what do you call it, our new type mode.
I'm ready whenever you are.
I'm also starting early, so we have time to kind of check out a lot of things in this game. And I'm playing a lot of games like this right now that are about this drop rate, getting items, getting parts. Have I just missed Monster Hunter, or can the new Monster Hunter come out?
Just follow the guide for now.
I do miss that game too.
So take your time.
Roger. Basic controls. Welcome to GB4. Here you will learn about basic movements. Follow the instructions on screen. Proceed through the field. Left analog stick moves. X uses your boosters. Boost. 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 Cheated it. The flagship monster has been revealed. Who is it? Who'd they choose, Sealy? You tell maybe it is, but I just missed monster. There are a number of measures you can take to evade enemy actions. Guard will bring up your shield to block and attack. Wild Heart, yeah. I am going to definitely try Wild Hearts since it's free right now as well. We're going to check that out at some point going into this next week. Before Warhammer consumes us all and the Emperor makes us a part of the of his finest Primaris Marines. Plus some other Warhammer things I'll do at the same time. I like to try to keep things kind of in line with each other because it makes it a little easier on me, schedule-wise in real life. Especially right now. It's basically a lightning wyvern that basically uses its horn and moves in front of its face. Ah! Please tell me it don't look like a horse. Please tell me it don't look like a horse. Please tell me it don't look like a horse. Please tell me it don't look like a horse. I will lose my shit. Revenge! Vengeance is mine. See, we all know what James's crux is. We all know what James dislikes in Monster Hunter and who his bane of his existence is. Mine is that goddamn horse. No, it has the body of... Okay, good. So it's a dragon at least. Whew. It's still lightning, which usually is my bane and my crux because half the time my builds end up being weak to lightning for some reason. Don't know how that always ends up. It's just the armors I like and the way they look. It ends up turning my build into a certain type of build. Plus I like crit builds, and whatever crit monsters for some reason always end up having lightning weaknesses. So, don't ask. But whatever, hey. Let's see. Are the only trader war bands at launch? That probably makes sense, because I don't think competitive is going to be too big in the beginning. I think they have plans to expand competitive. But to be fair, they say that, but there was a lot of shit they were keeping under wraps with a lot of games recently that say, oh, we're only going to have this, but then they like, woo, here it is. Or they might use it as, we're going to use this as the season pass to get the new competitive rolling. Sadly, a lot of games do it. It's just whether they do it fairly or not at this point. Because it's sad because at this point, since we're not doing anything to stop it, basically, this is why at this when it comes to this game, and I want to say this before I go forward, as much as I love Gundam and appreciate Gundam and will always love Gundam, this is somewhat of a review to see if somewhat of a review to see if this game fairly keeps to the co-op ability and unlocking stuff and filtering things into players. Because they try to feed stuff, and then sometimes companies will get a little stibbity and stingy, and all of a sudden, I'll give an example, may or may not force frustration on a player out of a solo dungeon to try to maybe buy a certain character. That's all I'm going to say. That's my one qualm with another game that's kind of doing that, to be fair to this game. Just in case. Even though that game's good too, right now. It's just, there are two things in it that are a little... But that's all, that's, you know, it's really all it is, so. But guard will, bring up your shield to block an attack. Blocking an attack will reduce damage taken. Additionally, it will prevent you from flinching, or being knocked back, because I can't talk today. However, if you are consecutively blocking attacks, your shield will be knocked away, and you will not be able to guard anymore until the shield returns. Because here's the thing that matters about a game the most. Even if my Legion or whatever Warband, Chaos Warband is not in there at first, I'll give an example. If the game is good and it's not being cruel to its player base, I'll stick around and play until it is and just keep going and unlocking, and just like First Descendant, just like Warframe does. They stick, well, Warframe especially as the apex example. The reason why it exists still is because they do so well at, even with some of the problems they do have, at keeping the player base entertained and making it feel like you're getting stuff. and stuff like that. Even though they do vault relics, their weakness and one negative I can give them, just to be fair, just like I am to every other game I'm talking about right now. Their negative is they vault relics. They vault characters. What's up? What happened? Okay, be careful. Call me if you need me. But yeah, it's like sadly, their one little negative for how good their game even is they vault relics to kind of promote. You know, you can't buy weapons, but you can buy frames, right? So, it's stuff like that. For the Lion! Yeah, definitely for the Lion. That's definitely happening. I am excited about that. Besides, I'm more excited about the co-op in Space Marine 2 first anyways. The competitive will probably be fun. But really, to be fair, right now, I'm more excited about, For the Lion. And also just co-op and fighting thousands of Tyranid Xenomorph style, but with a big badass Space Marine of my choosing and setup and class. It just sounds amazing to me. Okay, I'm just saying. So, but like I said, a lot of things can go both ways. But to Gundam itself is an example as well, which is why I'm excited about this Gundam and why I bought it. Because I am hoping this game kind of gives me that same feeling. Give me enough to make me feel like I'm making progress and don't stinge too much. Like I'm not against making shortcuts or technically, even though I don't like season passes overall personally, from a business standpoint, I understand them to a certain extent. But this is also a paid-for game, and I want to be stingy about that a little bit too. Just a little bit more than normal, because one difference there is First Ascendant and Warframe are free to play. This isn't. So this will be a little bit more stingy with my judgment, but from what little I saw last night, I don't think it'll be too bad, but we'll see. That's why we're gonna play it for a while today and get as far as we can to check it, give it a fair judge of what it actually can offer. They do have the Loyalist chapters for James. Oh, yeah. The Blood Ravens are a pickable chapter. Ooh. I think he would like them. I don't know. I'll let him kind of decide as far as Loyalist chapter who he goes. I don't know if he's ever researched what Space Marine chapter he'd truly have. I guess it'd be whichever one. Are Blood Ravens influenced by Zeech? It'd be whatever one they probably, I would say, secretly probably be the closest thing to the Thousand Sons in a Loyalist chapter would be. And they are related to the Thousand Sons, so maybe it would be them then. So it might be them. I'll have to let him know. I don't know if he's probably going to get that game, I assume. He just might not get it right away, because he's trying to still upgrade his computer, and he's doing some other stuff, but we'll see how it goes. I won't be upgrading my computer, especially since what just happened and the van going back down again. I'm hoping by Christmas, but with the van going back down, my brain's thinking sadly next year, and that means my computer's going to go down for good if I can't fix it somewhat. I might have to go like cheap with it, like we're not going to go full bore like I was going to do. Just minimum enough to make it run Windows 11, so I can put Windows 11 on it and keep it from having to be fully upgraded, because I may not be able to save the money for that depending on how things go realistically, so in IRL. Oh man, there's so many things I've got to figure out what to do with that this van's gotten into the situation it is now. Worse than it was before. $5,000, chat. Saved up by multiple people and people who helped out. Just for a mechanic to basically go, nope, we're just going to basically take what it is and fix the parts that were broken, do nothing else. I'm like, that's not $5,000. It's like, that's a reman. A reman means completely done from the ground up, rebuilt and or brand new parts throughout the whole engine, but it's using the original block because the block is still intact. And a lot of the original pieces in the engine mainframe, basically you could call it, for people who don't understand cars. Like basically the skeleton is fine, but the internals have died. So what a remand is that they take the skeleton and completely replace a brand new all of the internals, but the skeleton remains the same, or a cheap skeleton that was already good that was pulled off somewhere else, and they just put the parts in it and put it in. That's why it's cheaper than buying a brand new engine, but also more expensive than just rebuilding your engine. Because the difference there is they're only going to replace the broken ones and not touch anything else. Which is why that's cheaper, but that's not what it needed. Because of how dead it was. And how dead it is again. So that, depending on fan situation, IRL, that also depends on what happens with the computer and if we'll truly be able to upgrade it. I will give it at least a generation up from what it is now. Maybe two, depending on price ranges I'm going to be getting. Just so we can still run the games we've got. And some newer ones, but we might not be able to do Apex, like, ray tracing games and like that. That we might have to keep exclusively on my PS5 when those games are on PS5. And I will try to buy a new TV, because that'll be cheaper for me, because I can get it by the time the end of this year comes, there'll be a sale, and I can get a cheap 4K TV and replace my old ass TV I use, so I can get true 4K and stream in true 4K on this PlayStation. But that's why we'll let my PlayStation handle that, and my PC will it'll do what it can, since I'm going to be in a weird situation, sadly. So, because I got a lot of things on my plate I got to figure out how I'm going to do now with this. Because this isn't like it was before, where it was just saving up money and getting it done. Now it's, well, there is no money, and now that this person, I'm not going to say names because I can't legally, is basically saying, nope. So I'm basically screwed. $5,000, nothing. So, with no working vehicle. So, I've got to figure out how to handle that, and I have a feeling I know what I'm going to have to do, and it's not going to be fun, which is why I can't really just spend on my computer. But this is why budget's also going to be tight for games. Gundam's going to be our main focus here if it ends up turning out well. Space Marine 2 is our main focus. And I'm going to try to pick one other major game out of next month that's coming out that we're going to have to try to focus as well. I'll have to figure out what that ends up being, and that'll be it for sadly this coming month. Oh, but now small DLC-wise, I will be getting DVD stuff. I have gotten the season pass for Descendant to help with that, even though we'll talk about that when we go back to that game. But we'll be getting small stuff like that. But otherwise, I'll be saving a lot of it. But all right, back to Gundam. I just had I forgot to kind of talk about that in yesterday's stream, so I wanted to let y'all know that. Let me read chat real quick, and then we gotta go back to Gundam. Oh, they're created using gene seeds. Nice. Think about it. If they have the most librarians, oh yeah, I guess that's a good point. I'll tell him that too. Maybe that's what James should be. Maybe you should be our librarian. Is that one of the classes? Can't you technically make a librarian with one of the classes? Maybe not it directly, but in a way build one. I forgot. In the co-op side. Can't remember. I think you can. But we'll see what ends up happening. What we all end up playing. Not yet. Okay. But, guard will bring up shield to block an attack. Blocking an attack reduces damage taken. Additionally, it will prevent you from flinching. However, if you do it too much, you will be knocked back. That's the next thing. Dodge allows you to move quickly to evade an attack. You will not receive an attack while you're moving quickly. Emergency drop allows you to evade aerial follow-up attacks by dropping down rapidly from air to landing. Dodges and emergency drops consume thruster gauge and won't activate if there's not enough thruster gauge left. Additionally, dodges and emergency drops can be used to quickly set up your following actions. Not just evade enemy attacks. Yeah, the Gundam speed that everyone knows what Gundam can do. Try performing a dodge, a guard, and an emergency drop. Guard! Dodge! Emergency drop. You'll see how fast the combat gets when I actually have to shoot something in the combos. It is a lot more fluent than what BO2 offers. The lock-on camera mode continuously locks onto the same enemy. The camera will automatically orient itself to keep locked on to the target in the middle of the screen. When you want to lock onto a different enemy, switch it with the targets with the right analog stick. Left and right to cycle targets, left or right. Down to cycle targets to closest enemy. Up to cycle to highest priority target, meaning like boss. If you want to just lock onto the boss instead of his ads, you press up on right analog stick to lock onto him. Try switching targets. There are two camera modes, lock on and player camera. The lock on camera will continue to lock on in the same enemy. The player camera will lock on to the enemy in the direction of the mobile suit is facing. You can switch modes by pressing the up on the D-pad. You can switch camera modes at any time, but you can also go into the config screen and set which camera mode is initially used at the start of a mission. While their behavior differs, there are no disadvantages or advantages to either. Yeah, because it automatically always shoots at a hard lock target. Meaning there is no aiming in this game like most arcadey Gundam games. You don't have to aim the gun yourself. Even when you're in free camera, there's a little yellow circle that shows you what your gun's going to shoot at when you pull the trigger. So, or do your abilities, or attack. That's what it's going to go towards. That's why it says there's no advantage or disadvantage. The mechanics as far as fighting are the same. It's just whatever your preference to make it easier on you as a fighter. You know, kind of like a fighting game. Except this one has more co-op, and it's a little bit more friendly in that aspect, at least. Try switching to the player camera from the lock-on camera. In player camera, you will lock onto the enemy, to your enemy mobile suit is facing. Try switching to the lock-on enemy. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, see that? So that means that's locked on. So anything I do is going to go at him. So now if I do this, now it's going to go at him. There you go. Yeah. Let me do it a couple times. Next is basic attacks. Attack using close range weapon equipped. So this is where the mech warrior part, and you heard me straight on that, what I'm about to say next. This is where the mech warrior part of this game comes in, and why I've always liked Gundam Breakers. Because it's less about the Gundam itself, and more about the parts and what weapons you have equipped in which hand, or on your head or your torso. Even legs in some cases, or even other places on some mobile armor builds. Like Zocs, for instance. If you want to make a Gundam Zoc. What I missed? Tam King, did you hear they're making the PS5 more expensive in Japan? Arna, how long do you think it will take for PCs to rival consoles in prices? You mean consoles to rival PC? I think you said that backwards accidentally. Probably another 4 years. No, well, I say that. That's probably really small. I'll say maybe next generation. We're going to be damn close. Maybe 2 generations at most. Next generation is probably going to be, yeah, price hikes in Japan's in prep for, yeah, it's for PS Pro is what those price hikes are. It's the new PS5 Pro. I'm not going to be getting it yet. I already bought a new PS5 because my old one died. But I will get one eventually down the road. Just so I can get the better frames and stuff. Just for y'all's benefit. I wouldn't say if you don't need it, don't just get a regular one until you need one. But it has got some extra upgrades and things that make it a little bit better as well. So, but it's once again preference when it comes to that stuff. But standard getting a price hike too? That's kind of shitty. I'll say that. That seems shitty. Oh, we're going to make the one that's superior, technically by their own standards, more expensive as well. See, that's why I say things like I say. Don't get it unless you have to, because those kinds of things are the scoomy things and the skibbity things that are terrible that companies do that really, no thanks. Attack using close-range weapon equipped in the right hand with triangle, use square. PCs are also getting cheaper. I've seen that. It is getting, but it's funny, upgrading them's not quite getting cheaper, though. It's funny, it's easier to get into PCs now than it is to upgrade your PC. It almost makes me wonder if we're going to get to a point where would it be better for me to just buy a new PC? And I'm like, it's weird. I'm not going to do that. I'd rather keep my PC until I have to upgrade her shell. Then I would just upgrade the shell and choose my parts anyways. It's a weird market that it's becoming, and it's partially because of certain things that are being done and choices that are being made across the technological board when it comes to factories and production and things like that versus everything else. And it also goes back to the mom and pop problem of they'd rather mass produce new things than pay into people upgrading things, which is why now people who do work in the industry of upgrading PCs charge so much. This is why it's getting so expensive. And why the individual parts are getting so expensive versus a whole PC with that same part in it. It's so strange, but that's another conversation for another time. But just do it when you need to is all I say. Make do what you got and do what you need to. The only people who really have to worry about is someone like in my position, who since my only real business right now is YouTube, as far as trying to, have a channel, grow a channel, and become something big enough to hopefully get donations to help me a little bit, grow the channel and help me a little bit, just in general, because, like most businesses or jobs, you kind of do it to kind of help you survive, too. And it's like, so, which is why I try, it's like, but I don't promote it right now, because the channel's just too small in my eyes to do those kinds of things. And I would not feel cool with doing it. Anyone who does it is always welcome. And I always will appreciate it for anything, and no matter what they give. Because it always helps me in some way. But that's why I also don't promote it, because it's like, I have a hard time keeping this channel growing at all sometimes, because of I don't have the resources the big boys all had when they did this. Or how some people cheat the system and also are associated with terrible things but still almost get away with it. But we're not going to talk about that either. But yeah, it's a darned of a thing to try to be successful in anything, no matter what you do. Especially if you're going to do it the normal way and actually put in the work. That's all I'll say on that. But, well, yeah, they're getting stronger and more expensive to make. Yeah. Well, it's like CPUs will get cheaper, but graphics cards will get much more expensive. Yeah, see that, but that's where the weird thing's happening, right? That's why it's getting cheaper to buy a straight PC with this upgraded current gen GPU, because upgrading, like, so right now, I'll give you an example. If I were to go grab right now the most brand new GPU I could get AMD wise, I'm gonna pay damn near like $1,000 something, close to it. So I don't know the exact price anymore, but around there, 900, 1,000, something like that, for the GPU alone. Whereas if I buy a whole PC that has this same GPU for the same price, with new CPU and everything else in it, it seems kind of crazy. It's just like, what the world? It's like, it's almost like they're like trying to force this hand of buying individually is worse for you. Don't do that. You just want mass bulk. And I know why, because something else we're not going to talk about, but it's just so many things that are playing into it. All I'll say is, too much has gotten out of hand, too many places. It's the best way to put it. But let's get back to Gundam. We're getting way off track. I don't like to do that on streams. Y'all know that, because it really hurts the game, and I really want Gundam to have a fair chance. So we're going to talk about Gundam now. But attack using close range weapon equipped to right hand with triangle, square to attack with close range weapon equipped with left hand. If no weapon is equipped, it will perform a tackle. Attack with a close range weapon. Yeah, look at that beautiful combat system. Well, it wouldn't be just Xeon. This is every universe. Like I explained at the beginning, Gundam Breakers takes place in the anime that's about people building the actual Gunpla models, combining pieces together, and fighting them like Yu-Gi-Oh style. Like Yu-Gi-Oh used to have those dual discs, where it would make the monsters real. Kinda. But it got out of hand in that series. At least the Gundam Breaker series. It's all about it's about people building their builds, fighting them, and fighting together in the missions, and fighting the NPCs and the monsters. Xeon must suffer, no matter what. No. James will be sad to hear that. His Zoc Gundam is going to say otherwise. You're not going to like what James is going to build. James is about to build a Gundam Zoc atrocity. I already know what he's going to do if this game turns out to be good and be forgiving and earning parts from different things. So, but like I said, we'll talk about that as we get to it in the game. Right now, we're going to just get through the tutorial, do some stories, see what it gives us, see in the story missions, see how many story missions we have to do before it unlocks the true co-op mode and what probably the real game begins. Kind of like First Descendant. You have to beat the tutorial story missions in order to get into the real meat of the game. But attack with long-range weapon equipped in right arm with R2. Attack with long-range weapon equipped in left arm with L2. The long-range gauge can be found in the middle of the screen and is consumed when you attack. Yeah, instead of ammo, it's like a cooldown meter, kind of like the original arcade Gundam games. The long-range gauge will automatically replenish after a certain period of time. Attack with the amazing blaster rifle that James hates. He hates that sound every time he hits it. Here's it. Boo, boo, boo. In addition to standard attacks, they use close range and long range weapons. Many of the parts and equipment you find provide attacks in the form of OP attacks, option attacks for the weapons, and EX skills, extreme skills. Mostly those are found on, I think, torsos and stuff, but they changed it in this where sometimes arms and legs can have them too now. You'll see what it is in a minute. Basically abilities. Next, attack without a weapon. So yeah, so in RX-78's case, Gundam, original Gundam, his Vulcan on his head is his R1 square. It's one of his abilities because that's his headpiece. That's what his headpiece gives him for an OP skill. That was in GP3. That's been in every Gundam Breaker game. That's based on the parts put together. The game's going to actually make us do something very blasphemous in the tutorial. You're going to love it. It's going to make us do something super blasphemous that you're going to hate, Farseer, because it's basically going to give Gundam Xeon powers. Attack with the OP skill. So, R1 square. Vulcan attack. And then it'll cool down. I think you can do 2 at a time before each bar has its own individual cooldown time. EX skills are powerful attacks. Activate them with L1 and those buttons. Using EX skills consume EX gauge, which that's below my bottom left meter of the UI. So yeah, down there. So EX skills can do things like ultimate attacks, heal your mobile suit. So like L1 triangle. You see that armor repair. Armor is your HP. That's the bar at the top left. So that's a heal attack. So that would heal me if I was damaged. Now in RX-78's case, I know this comes from his torso, because I had a build for him in GB3. He pulls out both his lightsabers and dual wields them and does an attack. Defeat the enemies using a combination of weapons, OP skills, and yeah, so now it just wants me to beat enemies. Oh no, in the next area. We're gonna go do the story mission now, finally. This is where I gotta build up my combos and get good combos in order to get more parts, which is what it's about to explain now. Well, when done with a certain time frame, continuously hitting enemies increases your combo count, and killing enemies in succession increases the break streak. After this time frame expires, the combo and break streak will reset. So you'll see what it means. Try attacking consecutively. So you see how I made it to an A right there. Now we're gonna make it to an S once the new ones come up, so let's read what that does. And you'll notice I got some body parts when I was killing them. When combo or break streak reaches a certain number, you will obtain a bonus. A combo bonus grants a bonus that makes enemies easier to defeat. And break streak bonuses grants a bonus that benefits part collection, meaning you get more parts. OP skills have a cooldown. After an OP skill is activated, you will need to wait a certain amount of time before it can be used again. In order to maintain your hit combo, try using OP skills as well. Keep your hit combo by using a mix of close range, long range, and OP skills. The EX gauge must be consumed to activate EX skills. The EX gauge fills from actions like weapon attacks and destroying enemies. EX skills are used by consuming the EX gauge. Different EX skills consume different amounts of EX gauge. They can be activated consecutively if there's enough EX gauge remaining to do so. Meaning, if I have, as you can see at the bottom left, I have 2 energy bars. So kind of like a fighting game, I can activate my dual beam saber attack and my heal because they cost 1 each right now. When they're upgraded, they will cost more, but they cost 1 each right now, so I could either do 1 each or do two of 1 right now, basically. Fight the enemy to fill your gauge. Poor ground Gundam. Fighting his old man. Woo!
Hey, that was great! You actually did really good for someone who's never played before.
Yep, I know,
Anyway,
right?
That's all for the tutorial. Now we can get into the real battle missions. Oh, wait! Before that, you should customize your gunpla with the new parts you found. I'll explain how back in the lobby.
Nice. I will say map design's it's pretty small so far. But that I have heard it's a lot better. Yeah, I made an S and everything. Game's like, alright, well, sure.
A perfect
S.
score. Are you some sort of new type?
Absolutely, sir. I'm always a new type. That's who I am. The new type. Alright. So yeah, so now you can choose to sell weapons in this screen if you want, for GP to use in the store to buy other weapons. So we don't need more than one of certain double things. So both of these are the exact same. So we're going to get rid of that. Because you got to highlight it and then press triangle to sell what you're going to sell. So these 2 GM, so they have two different abilities. Let's see. Heresy! Yeah, you're about to see some heresy. You're about to see some true heresy. Alright, just wait, Farseer. Just wait. Alright, so you can see right here, this is why you want to look at your parts. Some parts might have different thruster capacity, different HP, different abilities. Kind of like reactors or weapons and parts in, like, once again, Warframe or First Descendant. So this one has max duration break combo for a GM, which would be good for what I call a farming build. You want to have one of those in these games too, which would be good for like a farming build because GMs don't never do a lot of damage. And you will reach a point that the easier missions, your mobile suit or Gundam or build, your kit, will become so powerful that you'll kill things so fast you can't keep your combo gauge up anymore. Meaning your combo gauge will tank and you'll never get S's anymore in the lower missions, tanking your way of getting lower rank parts when you need them. So you want to have basically a lower rank mobile suit, or what I call a farming suits or farming kits, in order to, this is what I did in 3, which so far it seems like it's about the same in that aspect, somewhat, but in order to keep your flow going. So we're going to keep that one, get rid of that one, because thruster gauge consumption on a GM just sounds hilarious. GMs have crappy thrusters beyond all belief. There's a reason why they couldn't even keep up with the Zaku's. And so that's going to be our headpiece, or our body piece for our farming GM. We're going to keep these two because they're different mobile suits as well. You also want to try to keep one of each type until you don't need them anymore. So you also have, like, a GM custom with thruster gauges makes a lot more sense. Because it's a lot better of a GM. Lot later model. More like Mech Warrior in terms of wait, I missed that, hold on. More like Mech Warrior in terms of part. Games like you walked 10 feet, S rank for you. That's because this game's fast-paced. Plus, if you've played a hack-and-slash fighting game before, like I have, like Naruto and things like that, this game is like instinct to me, like just like Tekken or any fighting game style, whether it be third-person, side-scrolling. Fighting games are instinct to me. So you'd be surprised how many people might not have got an S rank there because they didn't understand that they're supposed to keep hitting things and just dash around, freak out, and be like, all right, what do I want to shoot him with now? And not pay attention. Just hit him. Use your abilities, slash, shoot, hit him. Keep your combo going, dodge, don't get hit, block when necessary. Fighting game tactics, brain. You gotta be fast. You gotta go boo 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 boo. You gotta be quick. A lot of Japanese games are like that, to be fair. Ah, see, we got a Gundam ground type thing. We're gonna keep all of these because these are one of each as well. We didn't get no legs, no backpacks. We did get a shield. Ooh, Gundam ground type shield. We didn't get Gundam shield this time. Last time I got lucky and got Gundam shield. So that's why you want to repeat some missions and get certain parts if you want to get a better shield or better parts. But I think we start with Gundam technically and start with all his parts. So, also I forgot what this does. I think this is plastic pieces. Like I said, this is based in the real life model kits. I think these are what you do to cut things out and get random things. I think they're like consumables. Things like that. Yeah, we only want to sell what I marked. Now tell me, yeah, you can sell items like I just did. Get a little GP. Now we go back.
Nice work. It was just the tutorial, but you did well. You've got good instincts, newbie. Next, you should try customizing your Gunpla.
Yes, you can. Unicorn's in here, but once again, you can do anything. I could turn Unicorn into a Wing Zero Unicorn. Think about that. That's what this game is. You're about to see it in a minute. You'll see what I mean with what little I have. This game is literally, you make your kit yourself. Kind of like real life kit bashing. It's literally kit bashing the Gundam game, as far as Gundam models are concerned. You essentially can build your own Gundam, whether you want it to look crazy or look good. Your choice. Or if you want it to be functional or not, also your choice. Or you just want it to do one weird, stupid thing, also your choice. It's what this game's kind of meant for. It's meant to be flavored into, you do your own thing. But my worry is there is a pass, like I said, And there are some other things I'm worried about. We'll see when we get to them, and we'll talk about that and see how fair the game really is in that. I'm hoping they still kept it more about the player and unlocking things and doing it yourself, and that the other stuff is just there for icing on the cake. Kind of like First Descendant kind of does. But we'll see, especially since I paid for this game as well. I haven't got its pass yet. I'm going to see if the game's worth it before I buy a pass on top of a game that I already, bought. But we'll see. Passes are just weird with me these days. But let's see, Gundam Unicorn was weaponized on this event. I will die on that. I mean, he is really cheating. Unicorn is so cheap. But you can make him even worse and give him Wing Zero abilities. Think about that. Give him a Zero computer. I forget what it's called. The computer that the Wing Zero systems use. The Wing Zero system uses. Think about that in Unicorn with Psycho Energy. My brain just went. But that's what this game is. It's what you're supposed to be able to do and have fun with it. It is balanced, of course, as any game can be. But he didn't even know whose side he was on. He didn't. He really didn't. He really didn't. I'll admit that. He really didn't. That was a weird show. That was probably not. Unicorn wasn't one of my favorites. It was fun. I enjoyed it, but like any Gundam anime. But my faves, which we'll set in a little bit, and you'll see, will always be the same three. Even if I like all of the Gundams, my three are always going to be set in stone because they were always my favorite. I grew up on them. I just enjoyed them. I had all the models. I've rebought some of the models from Wing Zero, which you already know that one's one of them, obviously. I talk about it all the time. But let's do it.
A box will pop up explaining more the first time you use your room. So read that to learn how it works.
Roger, roger. They do have a good tutorial. Even though it's very hand-holding, at least it explains. That is something I'm a big pet peeve on most games. Explain to the player what he's supposed to do. That should not be in any modern game should that ever be a problem. To explain to the player what they're doing, no matter what it is. But this game does a really good job, almost over excessively. It's like a mother grabbing you by the hand and walking you across the street kind of levels of tutorial. But I'd rather have that than just, alright, good luck. Who gives a crap if you ever figure out how to play our game? It's like, that's not good. But this one doesn't do that. It does the opposite, like I said. Basically, Grandma's holding your hand and walking you across the street. But it is a Gundam game. So some younger crowd do play these games. So that's probably why it's like that. Let's see. You can use, I'm shocked he was shot on the spot by both sides. Yeah, I am shocked that didn't happen to end the Unicorn series more often, or ended up because I do feel like that maybe the story would have benefited from that it would have made it more interesting for him to have to deal with stuff like that, because of the lore of why he's like going mad and why he couldn't tell what side he truly was on. I really do think it would have added more drama, even though it was an older anime, to the lore of the character, the pilot, to the Gundam. To kind of play into, yeah, he should have had to deal with incidents like that, because there's no way they would have put up with that forever, no matter which side it is. I mean, later Gundams got killed in ways like that, so why not that? Why did that not happen to Unicorn, or why did that, why wasn't that the running theme of the whole show? You can use parts to obtain what's he kept backstabbing him and they kept taking him in, right? Yeah. It's because the psycho energy drives you mad. And it brings out whatever, I think the way Amuro explained this, like it brings out like your most darkest emotions, something like that. That kind of thing. Maybe not that kind of on the nose, but it's similar to that. It basically emphasizes whatever, you'd almost say negative trait we all have, like, and takes it and steroids it up. And that's what fuels the pilot to want to use the Gundam in whatever way it sees. That's why it kept backstabbing him. So in his way, his was survival, and he could only trust himself. So he's closed in. So him being closed in kind of exacerbated the betrayal negative trait. He would never see anyone as an ally. Or at least not in the beginning. I can't remember how it ended. It's been so long since I've seen Unicorn, but you can use parts throughout missions, such as to customize your mobile suit. Give it a try. Here we go. Ready for the blasphemy to begin? Select assembly and change mobile suit parts. It is going to walk me through this. Like I said, it wants me to do very something specific. Also, you can blueprint them, like saving it. Like I said, this is why you want to have multiple saves for like a farming kit, your main kit, or whatever types of kits you want to have. That's what's saved into the blueprints, so you can load them up. But you can paint them, assemble them, and stuff like that, just like the real ones. We're not going to paint right now, but assemble. We're going to follow the tutorial. So, here we go. Switch to the right arm part. Yep, there it is. Select the Zaku 2 part. So tell me, chat. Tell me. Do you think this is wise? Now, it is a tutorial, and I will say, the difference in this game to make it balanced, the parts aren't necessarily more overpowered than others. They're based in ranks, so like stars. So you can get higher star versions of each parts. So technically, that's why you're able to build different builds. It's more based on components, which you'll find out later what those are, kind of like First Descendant, and the abilities and things that change based on the one you're picking. So just because this is a Zaku 2 part doesn't automatically make it shittier than that Gundam arm. Even though in real life, and in anime terms, this would be the dumbest decision any pilot would ever do to his Gundam. Why would you downgrade your arm to something that's not Gundanium? Don't ask me. But hey, my headcanon is he was arrested by the Federation, charged for all the damage he caused, like getting a Federation battleship ruined by Red Comet, defection, and a whole lot more, yeah. Yeah, he really should be. But alright, let's equip this because the game wants me to make a Zaku 2 arm. No, let's see, right arm was changed to Zaku 2 part. Not only will you be able to combine different, so you see this as well. Parts together, you can also equip weapons and different EX and OP skills. Now, what it's not telling you yet, because it doesn't want to overwhelm us, because this was in Gundam Breakers 3 as well, certain parts can't have certain skills. That's where it changes. That's where it depends on what you're trying to do, is where the part and sim builds and customizations on whatever you're wanting to do comes into play.
Ooh, those are some nice parts.
I changed one. Tao, I changed one thing.
In GB4, each mission helps you earn more parts. Then you can use those parts to improve your build.
Nice.
The more missions you play, the more parts you earn and the stronger you get. The customization is half the fun.
Yep.
And there are all kinds of missions to try. Story missions, quests, bounties. Oh, and there are special limited time events too. So there's always something to try.
That's the word I'm worried about in some ways. That's the first word in the game that kind of sends up that red flag a little bit.
Just keep doing the story missions for now. And additional types will unlock as you progress. Sorry, I was babbling. I just really like seeing people get into GB4. Since you're new, I should probably explain the lobby before we get into anything else.
And I may have to take a break in between streams if we have to do this, because with the sickness I'm dealing right now, I have to sometimes use the restroom. So, if that ends up happening, I will... If that ends up happening, what I'll do, chat, is I will probably break it up into parts in order to what do you call it, to make it easier. Which I'm having slightly one right now. Hold on. Oh god, I hate my stomach. It's so makes it so much hurts when it reacts to every sickness I have. I hate it. Even when it's minor or major.
You should walk around and check them out. There are lots of players here too, so you can talk to them if you're feeling sociable.
I don't know if we're in the main lobby yet. He says that, but I think it's just NPC players he's referencing right now. Because I don't think we're in the online lobby fully yet.
Anyway, that's the quick rundown on everything. Think you're ready to get started?
Yes, we're gonna try to do some before I have to cut one part off and start the other part later.
First official mission.
Ooh.
You can be the leader for this one, so, you know, you get a chance to learn the ropes.
Roger.
I'm ready whenever you are.
So I assume the yellow one is the co-op
mission when you're good to go.
The yellow one is the co-op missions, the red one's the solo missions.
I'll be waiting.
Basically the story missions. Oh, stomach. Come on, stomach, please, not now. Why is it always gotta be in the middle of my streams? Every time. Talk to Red Concierge at the lobby counter to select a mission to deploy to. But yeah, I mean, I'm not even afraid to admit because it is part of my disability, but I do have a bit of IBS when it comes to IRL. Tao, what are you doing? Tao, don't do it. Tao, don't do it. Don't stare at the screen. Don't do it. It's just like, I am lost. Oh dang, you've already upgrading your gunpla? Nice. I'll have to find some good parts to keep up with you. I've done nothing. Alright, let's start a mission. Oh wait, hold on, we gotta check our mail before I do this. This counter is accept various missions ranging from story missions to quests, where you can find exciting and diverse battles. Progressing through the game will increase the types of missions available to you. If you are connected to an online multiplayer lobby, you can designate either solo play or multiplayer when selecting mission.
This is the mission desk.
Welcome to the mission desk. Alright, well, let's get out of that for a second. I want to go mail. Actually, let's move my face to the other side, I think. I've got to find a good place in this one for my face. Also, if anyone wants to join up in the PSN chat, you can. We'll try right there. I can't remember what the combo meter is. I think it's bottom right. So, there we go. So, yeah, message. Messenger. While you're playing, you will receive messages from game admins, other users, or characters from the game's story. When you receive a new message, the messenger icon will be displayed in the lobby menu along with a notification sound. Messages can include in-game announcements, friend clan invites, messages from characters, and much more. You will also receive event notifications and results from obtaining rewards. So gain new title, which is Combo Sergeant, like I had before. And that's our message from the beginning of the game. So now we can look at our stuff. Let's go to our profile card and show this off. You can open this by getting near the Gunpla avatar in the lobby or from the ranking list. You can check a player's current play status, Gunpla data, their favorite Gundam series, or personal messages. Additionally, you can give players a good build. Send a friend request or clan invite from the profile card and view the player's gallery. You can edit your own profile card from the lobby menu. In addition to changing the player name once every 30 days, you can change the icon, set your favorite Gundam series, or leave a personalized message for other players. There are several types of player icons you can choose from, and they can be purchased from the shop or unlocked through the game. You can choose your Gunpla icon from your Gunpla head parts icon as well. You can choose your emblem icon from the emblems you own. Please be aware that you cannot edit your profile card while in the multiplayer lobby, but you can edit in other areas. So yeah, so square. Let's edit our profile card. I'm going to do... That's AU, Earth Alliance. A Principality of Xeon guy in a Federation suit? Maybe. Nah, we're going to stick with Federation. We're going to go... Purple. Because why not? Why not? We're going to change our title to Combo Sergeant, because I am. Favorite Gundam series? Let's do this real quick. Now y'all get to see what it is. So Mobile Suit Gundam Wing. You'll probably remember this from another Gundam if you remember. Mobile Fighter G Gundam. And of course the original Gundam itself, Mobile Suit Gundam. These are my favorite Gundam. These are my favorite Gundam series. This is why I put these up. Because these are always the ones these are the ones I knew the most about, and the ones I'll probably go for the most parts of from each of those things. I'll try to get them all at some point if this game is going to be really good at part dropping and being friendly like GB3 was. I'll definitely dip quite a few hours into this game at some point. And I'm going to say, happy to be here. I'm confident in battle. I'll be the leader. Alright, there's my friend code if anyone ever needs to friend request me as well on the stream now. Going in here, so that's done. Saved, okay. So now let's do the next mission.
This is the mission desk.
Would you like to take on a mission? Yes, story. An original game scenario will unfold as you progress. This is the part I'm a little worried might be blocked by stream, and we're going to find out too. This is the first real test of the review part of the stream coming together on our first step. So now we're going to see, how did they handle story? Is it completely streamable? Do I have to do story in the background and y'all don't have to see that? And we just do online multiplayer lobbies on stream? We'll see how that works. An original game scenario will unfold as you progress. Various game functions will unlock as well. And the wingmen you can choose increase. So those are the AI, like from Gundam Breaker 3, the NPCs that will help you in battle. You can also obtain gunpla parts and upgrade materials through story missions. So try that first. Depending on the situation, you can choose from multiple missions. The order to take them on in and choose which wingmen you will be deployed with. So our only one right now is Chapter 1. It basically looks like just a testing facility. Wanzer testing facility from like Front Mission or Gundam or any other. The parts, woo! The parts drop. I do like that. They show what parts are droppable in all the missions now. That I appreciate. So we can get a launcher for our left legs or arm. I think certain legs have weapons on them too, by the way. But, so we can get a mobile Gen 3-tube missile-guided launcher build. I wonder if that means his legs have it on them. His etc. We can get breaker boosters obtained at S rank. So I'd have to get an S rank in order to get mobile Gen 3-tube guided missile launcher body parts. Shouldn't be too hard to maintain S's in most of these. You might have to level up a little bit to do them, but since combos are more important than damage in this game, it feels like sometimes, you kind of, like I said, you want a farming mech that isn't just killing everything straight up in one hit. Otherwise, your combos will go out too quick. So that's our first. Let's do it. Oh, wow, my face can't be there either. Okay. So we're learning. We'll do it up here. I feel like that's okay because I think all that's mostly gonna, unless that's where the radar is. I gotta see where the radar is next, and that'll determine left or right side. All right, tips: how to deploy with a mission accepted. Well, with a mission accepted, follow the guide to hold the input. So, follow the guide. Is that up here? Oh. Hold X to deploy on mission. Right, that's there. So I only need to see that once. So no minimum God heavy arms that erases Zax. You still can do that. Because a Zax, like I said, you'll see how it works when we go on. There are still limits to certain parts, like such as Zaku versus Gundam. Even though you can upgrade a Zaku in the principle of making it better. But I will say this, you will put more work, if you get what I mean. You'll put more work into making a Zaku 2 as good as a Gundam, or a Zaku part as good as a Gundam part overall. Just because of the skills and stuff and other things that'll play into it later on that you'll see. Assuming those are still the same from GB3. We haven't got that far, so I don't know yet. Good tricks. Oh, you already said that.
Let's deploy right away. You'll be fine as long as you remember what you learned in the tutorial.
He's also, I think that changed my weapon, didn't it, or no? I think I still have my beam rifle, but I have, yeah, just a Zaku on. But now we get to see the deployment. This is something I do like about this, is they did go all out with the deployment animation, which I appreciate. Whereas even Battle Operations 2 is not even too fancy. So L1, L2 is my ult.
Alright, your first real mission. We just have to defeat each wave of enemies same as last time. Pretty simple.
Practicing how to continue a hit combo in a fight. Okay. Hey, who is this? I know these two. Wait, aren't these wing... Wait a minute. Is this the twins? No, I think this is another iteration of the twins. One would be blue, one would be red. Attack enemies nearby to ensure you don't drop your hit counter. Yeah. Ooh, look who it is. Stringing combos against high HP enemies. Tough and strong enemies with high HP will appear during battles. Fight them will allow you to easily string together a big hit combo. But your break combo will be stopped. To keep your break combo up, try changing up the order of the enemies you attack. Roger. That's why you want to hit like multiple enemies at once. In order to maintain your hit combo, the break combo during a fight, try using your OP and EX skills when the situation calls for it. Nice. S rank, wave 1.
Let's do the next one. Once we clear these guys, it's time for the boss fight. I can't wait. Wait, what's that? Is someone else here already? Can you join an in-progress battle in this mode? Oh man, they're getting stomped. What should we do, buddy? You
where are they?
Go help them? Seriously?
I'm losing my combo. Where are they?
All right, if you're sure, I'm right behind you. Got you.
Up. Why? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Damn it. Did I lose it? Wave 2 cleared. Nope, I didn't. Oh, whoa, look who it is. Wow, there's so many people right out the gate.
Rough time there, bud.
That's a customized,
I could do with a
yeah.
too, jerk.
I forget what her name is.
You're a girl?
Obviously, and you're a little late lending a hand, you know.
You don't know what those are.
I don't
That's
think
what my guy
the way to
says.
talk to the people who just helped you.
Oh, come on. I saw how hard you had to think about it before coming over to help.
You saw that?
I didn't. I rushed over. I
guess you
stabbed
did
everybody.
eventually do the right thing, though, which means I owe you. So,
It's
thanks.
a burning Gundam mixed with...
You're Tao? I guess you guys are all
Not
back.
sure what the back
Is
is.
this your first
Or
time
the
playing
arms.
GB4?
Yeah,
The
I'm
legs
still
and body
getting
are
the hang of the
burning
controls and
Gundam.
everything.
The headpiece
Is this your first mission, too?
that actually
Well,
might be
no,
Wing Zero's
I've been playing
headpiece.
for a while. It's his first
Who
time,
builds a
though.
chibi Gundam? Because SD Gundam is
I'm
for
the
certain
most
people.
experienced, so I'll take point. Try to keep up. The
No,
boss
I'm
fight
just
is
joking,
next.
but no, I don't
This is
know.
gonna
Some
be
people
pretty
like
huge,
SD
so
Gundam. I don't
be
know. Don't
scared.
ask me.
Here we go.
Is he always this cocky?
Yes, but I'm the one that does all the fighting, not him. Oh, now we have another ally. Boss approaching. Oh, I have to fight a bigger... Yeah, that's another thing. They made the bosses sometimes just like super steroided versions of the main mechs. Giant bosses may appear at the end of some missions. Battle against giant bosses that have different qualities compared to other enemies. Yeah. This is kind of like, once again, the Warframe thing or the First Ascended thing with bosses with different modifiers and things kicking in. But they're based on, like, different Gundams. Sometimes actually big Gundams also. But sometimes the small Gundams are also big Gundams. That's why they're called Unleashed. But that only happens in the Breaker universe. Breakpoint. Yeah, this is where the Monster Hunter part comes in. After attacking a breakpoint may appear for parts that can be destroyed. Aiming for breakpoints allows you to deal damage effectively. Additionally, destroying all breakpoints will temporarily down the enemy. Some enemies will deploy a barrier during battle. When a barrier is deployed, a gauge appears at the top of the screen. You must damage the barrier until the gauge is reduced to 0 before the enemy can take damage once again.
Whoa! I didn't think it'd be that big! Can we really handle this thing by ourselves?
Whoa.
Whoa, man, it's huge. We're gonna get clobbered.
I thought you'd faced bosses before, Tao. Shouldn't you be used to this?
Yeah, it's just... Look at that thing. Think you can handle it, guys?
Holy wow.
What happened to taking
He's almost dead. Oh, I'm doing bad. Hit him with that. Whoa, man, I'm at a B. Whoa. It's huge. Got him. S rank. Got him. Had to get into the flow. That was not close. I did take some damage. That was because I had to learn my buttons and what was more effective at doing what. Nice. That was a full S rank in all of them. It should be an S rank mission. Filter parts obtained.
Perfect.
Ooh, a heat axe level 3. Woo! So, okay, so that seems kind of generous, but we'll see. Don't know until we get past the main stories. When you clear a mission, you will receive an overall rating based on the wave results. The amount of GP you receive will depend on your overall rating. If you achieve the S rank, you will be able to receive an additional part equipment for the mobile suit set by the mission. Parts and items received during missions as rewards can be checked in the list. Yeah. Clearing a mission with an S rank result will reward you with a breaker booster. Using a breaker booster, well, those are the things you can buy. So as long as I get S ranks, I can farm breaker boosters. That might be doable. We'll see. Will be a breaker booster. Using a breaker booster while selecting a mission will grant effects such as increased number of item drops. So there's the boosters that I was talking about. But it does seem as long as you get an S rank, you will get breaker boosters. So that's something. We're seeing at least some good already results of them at least not forgetting this is a paid-for game in some ways. Will award you with a breaker boost. Using a breaker booster while selecting a mission will grant effects such as increased number of item drops and increased level limit for drop parts in that mission. Parts obtained through a breaker booster effect will show a special icon. And then all the credits it just gave me, holy crud. It must want me to buy something in the next tutorial, giving me that kind of money. Made S rank in all of them, 6 breaks, 8 breaks, 9 breaks. Nice. And we got an axe. We got a Xeon axe. I could make RX-78 wield a Zaku weapon. Axes have the highest attack power. Oh, really? Because swords are faster, right. Axes have they're better for combo building, swords are, I think, if I remember correctly, and some other special type melee weapons. Axes have the highest attack power among close range weapons, and excel at attacking solo enemies. Additionally, long pressing the attack input with an axe, performs a powerful charge-up attack. There are 3 levels to the charge. Nice. I'm not going to do that with RX-78, I don't think, unless it forces me to. Axe attack example. 3-level charge-up attack, long press, changes by input, yeah. Changes by input time, nice. A Heat Hawk. We also got, a Gunner Zaku Warrior headpiece, Force Impulses headpiece, and a Gyaradoga headpiece. Not bad, not bad. Our highest one is this Red Comet looking one that's coincidental. Oh my god, look at those abilities already. That is a good drop. Item drop rate quality level 2 or higher increase. Recover HP on attack level 3. Max duration break combo level 3. God. HP recovery when parts lost level 1. Oh yeah, this also does have a Mech Warrior mechanic. I can lose parts of my body. Meaning I can lose my right arm or left arm in certain scenarios. So keep all that. Yeah, we got the body part from Mobile Jin. The one that it was talking about that it could drop on this mission. It dropped a 1-star version. We got his arm though at a 3-star. Ooh, we almost are able to build him already. Or one of his arms anyways. We also got Resin Gyaradoga's arm. Jagan Gyaradoga. Whoa, backpacks. So these are the thrusters. So we got a level 3 GM3 backpack. That actually, because that's post RX-78, that actually might be a better backpack. I think that backpack is similar to the one that RX-79 uses, or RX-80, whatever it is, MK2. Avoid the phone company, R9. I will do my best. Yeah, we got a really good build for a Mobile Jin type Gyaradoga mixture already. I'm going to give this backpack to RX, though, if it comes down to it. Any other things we got? No plastics, no shields? No. I'm not going to sell anything. I'm going to keep all that.
Good work, you two. That was rough, but it sure was fun.
That boss was a curveball, but we pulled it off.
I ripped it apart like a Doomslayer mech. It posed as a Gundam. That boss was not hard. I just had to figure out how certain moves translate into dodge. What's better to dodge out of and what's better to just boost. I'm kind of learning that probably boosting is better for most AoE attacks like that. For like fighting the bosses. You're better off just using your hold X button and dash in different directions that way than you are doing a quick dash. If you're probably melee fighting someone, like another same size mech, probably a quick dash would be better or blocking it.
You talk a big game, but all you did was run away.
I did kill it basically by myself. She's at least right about that. She's got that rose symbol from that one faction. I forget what it's called from the series.
I thought you said you'd
There actually are like schools and factions in the universe that kind of almost like Xeon and Federation, but it's in IRL. It's a bunch of schools and like colleges and people that come from these colleges and stuff that fight each other in these games, and they have these other factions, kind of like Xeon Federation factions.
Okay, you're right. It's true I've been logging into GB4 for a while, but that, was actually my first multiplayer mission. I'm not the best at battling, and I was too scared to make my own team or join some other clan, and...
So you're basically a beginner too?
The School of the Mighty Micah. Or Mika, not Micah, Mika. You say Mika, right? It's not Micah, it's Mika. Oh, why I said Micah? That's what my brain said first, because it's a little slow because of the tiredness. So you're basically a beginner too.
Listen, you guys, I'm sorry. I was acting like I knew what I was talking about.
I could tell you didn't. Don't worry, I could tell. It's alright, Tao. I knew you were full of crud this whole time. What?
Oh, thanks.
What?
You really did great, though.
In that case, maybe the three of us should do another mission sometime. If we're all new, we can learn together.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, hey! Why don't we make a clan?
A clan? What's that?
Oh, they're great. It's when you form a team of people who all play together. They group up for missions and events and stuff.
Sure, I guess that sounds pretty handy. Hold on, let me take a look. Okay, I sent you both friend requests. Now you add me. There. Now you can message me the next time you go on a mission.
Good luck to whoever
Thanks
pilots
for
Gundam
today.
Barbados after that Doomslayer. Right? Although, I wonder if Barbados is in here. If he is, I should have checked the favorite Gundam series. That will kind of tell us where a lot of the models are coming from. If Blood Orphan was in there, then he's in here. And you can just turn him into an abomination of abominations. James will be happy, because didn't he like Barbados? James will try to create... Oh, no. James is going to create a Zoc Barbados.
She really doesn't stick around, does she?
Our Bardakis? The Bardakis. The Barzakis? Barzakis. Oh, is this the name of the clan? What am I naming? Yeah. We already know what it's going to be named. We already know. Guardians. Just because I want to keep Guardian Corps for a real clan for multiplayer if this game turns out to be good enough and I can recommend it to the friends that I play with. For now, for story purposes though, Guardians. Xeon thought that amount of pilots defections would be astronomical. Yep, they would be. You can now use galleries in My Room. New feature unlocked. You can now use the photographs in My Room. Lobby menu. The menu that opens with the options button has the following items: My Room, Messenger, Profile Card, Play Guide, Config, and Return to Title. You can open this anytime in your lobby, and the use of Messenger and editing your profile card is only available through this menu, though. Dual wielding, yeah, so now we could technically say screw guns if we wanted to. Something else you can do with any Mobile Suit or Gundam in here now, because this is a builder game. We can now say screw it and just make him permanently have 2 melees. So he could wield that axe and that sword. Like, we could use the axe to do some heavy hits on a big boy and then land a bunch of combo strikes. All kinds of things we can set up now already. That's the beauty of what this game is supposed to be. So that's what I think it'll be work. However, the close-range great swords and melee weapons cannot be equipped to only one hand. Yeah. Whoa, holy, whoa. Now we're starting to get into the game a little by little when it's showing all the new stuff. Photographs unlocked. The new photograph feature has been unlocked. Pose your Gunpla, set a background. This is what I did to create my background on PlayStation as my profile in it as well. And snap photos with easy controls. Photos are saved to a private gallery and can be uploaded to a public if you want. You can select this from the My Room photograph. Please give it a try. A new Gunpla box is here. A new Gunpla box has arrived in the shop. It can be purchased by exchanging GP at the shop, which is what we get in missions. You may be able to get Gunpla from the shop you couldn't obtain in battle missions. New items are introduced to the shop every time you clear a new mission, so you should check it out. Clans unlocked. The new clans feature has been unlocked. You can create your own clan or join an existing one. After joining a clan, you can enter the clan room and use the item box to exchange items and other members. So Warframe in that aspect. This can be selected from the multiplayer desk in the lobby. Please give it a try. Internet connection required. New builder parts are here. New builder parts in the shop. They can be purchased exchanging GP at the shop. Builder parts allow you to use special skills and change the look of your Gunpla. New items are introduced to the shop every time you clear a mission, so check back often. About paint. The color of each part of a Gunpla can be changed individually. Decals and weathering can also be applied. These can be selected from paint in My Room. Give it a try. That was great, Tao said. I've only ever played by myself before, so that was really fun. The game feels way better when you have some friends along. I may lack combat experience, but I know a ton about Gunpla designs and tactics. I think we could make a great team. I'll go select another beginner mission. I hope you're looking forward to it. So that's missions we gotta do with them. Lynn. Thanks again. Sorry if I was a little rude when you and Tao first ran into me. That was my first mission, and I wasn't doing too great on my own. I'm lucky you two showed up when you did. I had fun, though. We should meet up for some more missions sometime, okay? See you then! Gallery unlocked. The new gallery feature is unlocked. You can view images taken in photograph mode and Gunpla blueprints that you've created. You can also upload images and open them up from other players to view. Other players' galleries can be viewed through their profile cards. This can be selected from the gallery in the My Room. Please give it a try. About friends. Use the friend codes of players you meet in lobbies to send them friend requests. This can be selected from the multiplayer desk in the lobby. Please give it a try. Internet connection required on that one. Alright. So that's all of those. We are going to go back to My Room because I want to do some customizations right out the gate. And it's going to give us more of an in-depth tutorial now. In My Room, you can use parts you've obtained to freely customize your mobile suit. Additionally, by progressing through the story missions, you can unlock customizable elements, as well as elements that allow you to view created Gunplas for fun. So photograph, we're going to take a look at it. So I could take a picture of this for right now. This mode allows you to take cool pictures of the Gunpla using simple settings. Set the pose of the Gunpla currently in use. Choose one of many backgrounds and take a picture. The picture will be saved in the private gallery. You can also upload this picture from the private gallery to the gallery. I don't know if it saves it on PlayStation though, but I can take a picture of it in the background using PlayStation's camera thing, little option, to do the same thing I did before to make it my PlayStation profile background. Once I make the Gundam that I'm trying to make. But I'm going to wait till I do. We're just doing this to check how it works. The picture will be saved in private gallery, yeah. So, How do I change background? Background is left and right D-pad. No, but the background doesn't move. That's kind of sad. So something like that. What other backgrounds we're at? Water based. Yeah, the backgrounds are just standard backgrounds. I do think that the model design screen for the previous game was a lot better because you actually saw your model sitting on your desk while you were sitting at your computer, logging in and playing and linking your model up to the system and playing like this game represents story wise. So that's okay. They did downgrade the photo system quite hard. We'll just do this. How do I move the camera? Something like this. Make it more believable like that. Okay. We're gonna do this just to take one photo. Right hand weapon? Oh yeah, there we go. Cleanse is October 3rd, by the way. That's fine. We'll easily be able to do that. Perfect timing. As long as it's not the same month as Space Marine, because that'll make it a little harder. But October is perfect. So we'll take a picture of that. Boom. That looks cool. I do like that. Alright. Oh, we can give him his shield too. Take one more. Save? Yes. We'll just call it RX question mark. Because is this RX? He's got a Zaku right hand. RX? Confirm. Okay. Would you like to exit? Yes, we've checked that out now. So let's look at the gallery. You can upload Gunpla blueprints built through the setup screen as well as images saved to the private gallery taken through photograph or diorama and allow other players to view them. That's why I want to see what the diorama looks like. I think that's where the 3D part comes back in. That instead of it being a desk, we build a diorama scene. That might be also where the premium part comes in too. Which I'm hoping if that's the case, that's fine. Because diorama's all it is aesthetic and making it look good. So if I choose to buy that and make those decisions, that's fine. As long as it's not forcing gameplay mechanics on me, I'm completely fine if diorama's the whole premium part of this game. Because I'll just decide on my own. Because I do like making dioramas in real life, or I used to, when I could easily do it. I can still do it physically, but there's just no space and just don't have any places to put them. To the private gallery, let's see, yeah, or diorama to allow other players to view them. There is a limit to the number of images and blueprints you can make public in a gallery, but you can increase this number by progressing through the game. You can view galleries of the other players by going through the profile cards. So this is what I want to do here. You can upload saved images to the private gallery through diorama and photograph, and allow other players to view them. There is a limit to the number of images you can make public in a gallery. We already know that. How do I make a new one? No one's done any yet, but how do I make mine? That must not be where that is. There's a way to make dioramas. I'm not sure where they are. Blueprint, perhaps? You can save, load, and edit a name of and upload customized mobile suits to the gallery from the blueprint. Yeah. It's not what I'm looking for, though, right now. Wonder how you do the diorama. Is that a different section? Because I know they did advertise, like, you can build, like, this whole scene with people and little models of people, and the mech sitting in a dock or whatever you want it to look like. Maybe that's not out yet. But let's go back in here. So, how to dual wield. Each hand can be equipped with a one-hand weapon. Select parts select parts from each tab during assembly to equip it. You can check your overall status calculated from all parts in the total specs tab. If you want to check the properties of a particular part, you can do so from specs. One War Thunder news, they might be adding modern MBT sights. Well, that's cool. That at least sounds kind of fun. I don't know if I'll ever get back into it fully, but that does sound fun. Inherent abilities are additional effects inherent to each part. So that's the part I was talking about. So, back to what I was saying earlier now. We're finally getting into it. A Zaku part may only have certain OP skills available to it. Just like, for instance, a Vulcan, like it shows here. If the headpiece has a Vulcan on it, it's probably going to have a Vulcan ability. But if the headpiece doesn't have a Vulcan on it, i.e. some Zaku's don't, it's not actually going to have an ability at all. Or it's going to have some sort of radar ability and something else. And it's like, that's where the build really differs and starts to vary and change based on what you're doing. What did they say, Tam King? Are they changing it? Hopefully they're making it co-op, I assume. Hopefully it was a good response, I guess you could say. But yeah, like I said, certain parts just can't have certain abilities. Nice. Well, it'll make the German leopards better too, Farseer. Not just the Swedish ones, even though they have the better one. But anyways. Next week, they are reducing the difficulty of puzzles and removing the debuffs. The debuffs you get from the new perk system. Increasing Haley drops. I don't think that's going to be enough. I mean, we'll see how much the drops really are, but that was not a good response. That was not the response they needed to give. I don't know whose stick is up, whose bee-hoo inside the office that's obsessed with this speedrun BS they're trying to sell to people. No one cares. No one wants speedruns in a multiplayer co-op game. It's a single-player game. Tell whoever is sitting at that table that he has no idea what he's talking about and then tell him or her to shut up. It's like, because it's like, that shit pisses me off when shit like that happens. Now I'm almost guaranteed it's some high up who went, speedruns are what we're selling. I don't care if it's not what they want. And we'll do our best to sell it. I don't think it's going to be enough. They would have to curtail that mission so hard that the mission becomes proliferous. So it's not a speedrun mission anymore. If you're debuffing it, then technically it goes against everything the advertisement in the trailer portrayed these invasions as. That's all I'll say, is they're portrayed as, in their own trailer, ability to do speedrun. Well, if you're having to debuff something because it doesn't work for a single-player co-op game that's meant to be co-op and multiplayer to begin with, then it's no longer a speedrun thing. So now you could argue that now the invasion missions are frickin' pointless. Now they're just a waste of our money at this point. And I'm going to say that out loud for First Descendant. This is my first negative I've had with this game so far when it comes to First Descendant. Not Gundam, but First Descendant. Gundam's so far doing okay. But that's my first major qualm. First Descendant has kind of crossed the line with me because that's not okay. That's not the decision you needed to make. That still doesn't make me want to play them or care about them anymore. I'd rather go and play with my friends, which you added nothing for. That won't be till October 10th, until we get a new boss that we can fight, and that's all we're getting there, besides a new ultimate character to grind off probably the new boss. That does make the content that was given to us very lackluster and very small, and now it's not worth the money now. I'll admit that the game, it's overall is still fun, and still a good game and fun to play, but they're adding stuff that's like, well, that's not going to keep me in the game. I'll just go back to Warframe or to another product. Or if this game turns out to be good, and Gundam does really well with its forgiveness and how you build your Gundams and get your parts, then I'll just recommend this to my friends. Hell, buy this for my friends if it's good enough, and I'll just replace that with this and just play Warframe in this. It's like I said, those kinds of things you have to be careful with when doing these types of games. I do think that's a huge, huge issue. We'll see how it plays out, but I still think that even if it is easier to do and doable, well, now what's the point of them at all? You should have just made them co-op. It would have solved every single problem. It would have fixed every complaint in one go. All you had to do is make it co-op and stop trying to get this stick up the booty kind of thing with this, I'm going to say, basically a hard-on for speedrunners. And it's like, so... And it's like, it's a co-op game. Never put single-player stuff in a co-op game. No one is going to care and go beyond what that pass is. I have a feeling, other than me buying it because I wanted the gun, and people who might want the gun, I have a feeling this season pass ain't going to do as well. Just because people aren't going to want to grind out the new invasions as much because they're not as fun. They'd rather do things with players or go grind out other missions that get them other characters and other parts they can do. It's like, it's not worth it. Okay, yeah, you made your Haley drop rate higher. There's still 36 of them. Oh, are they? Oh, dang it, Tam Gang, why would you make me go on a rant like that if they're adding multiplayer? It's terrible. That looks bad on the game. Only do that if you actually know they're gonna do that. Dang it, Tam Gang! I'll never go back to War Thunder. I can't. The snail will never get me again. The snail had me for a while, but it will never have me. I've seen more people in the bunny cave than in the dungeon. You see, sorry, I just finished reading the dev notes. God dang it, Tam Gang. This is Tam Gang's fault. But okay, alright, well then I take that back if they've added multiplayer. That's all I asked. Then that's fine. Okay, so they are adding multiplayer. Thank God. Like I said, that's all it needed. Simple fix. Not even that many codes you need to add, scripts-wise. The matchmaking thing was the end of the dev notes. Why did they put it at the end? I almost felt like they were trolling people on that. They were like, oh, also we added multiplayer. At the it's like the last sentence. People are going mad in the room, choking each other out. And then they're like, oh yeah, we added multiplayer. Everyone just looks. Oh. Oh shit. Well, problem solved. Game is amazing now. I mean, First Ascendant just went to an insane level, to be fair. Good. 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 Now I can help Lamito not lose his soul. Because Lamito was going to lose his absolute soul. He was not going to get past that second mission without quitting that game and deleting it. And I don't blame him. Too late to save Darius. Well, no. Why, Darius already deleted it? Tell him his bunny can do it now. his bunny is saved. She can actually run through the dungeon, since we all know the game wants his bunny to be stronger, even though he keeps having to use Ajax to save her. New colorblind options for the tiles and reduced time to activate them. Oh, that's cool. Oh, so they didn't have colorblind options already in there. Whoops. See, that seems like something you should always have. You should always have accessibility options no matter what it is. It's just because I feel like you never want to cut out any players, no matter who. But that is kind of hilarious because we talked about that too. They doubling the Haley drop rates. Well, now that I know it's co-op, all of that's just icing on the cake. That's amazing. Thank God. I don't know why they would debuff it, though. I understand the color blindness thing, but I don't think I had a problem with the time it takes. It's just, why is it making me do this by myself, is all I cared about. I don't know, that's strange, but that's on them on that one. As long as it has multiplayer, that is all I asked for as a player in that type of game, because I prefer my co-op games to be, you know, co-op. At least they didn't wait a week. But now let's see if Gundam maintains that same feeling as everything else is making me feel right now. It's doing a good job. We got good Warframe stuff happening, good First Descendant stuff happening. His bunny can deal close to 200k with her circles, but she dies to one explosion. Yeah, but he can do public now. He can have help now, Farseer. He tell him that his bunny is saved. She now can have help and she no longer has to do objectives. She can just run around like a lunatic again. Thumbs up. It's a big bunny ears up. I give this 2 bunny ears up. Inherent abilities are additional effects inherent to each part. Inherent abilities include the effects that boost stats and more. Yes, we know. They can, yeah, see how that one has more HP? Because it has a stat giving it that? It must be the specs. Yep, recovery speed. Yep, and more HP. Because the specs are naturally higher. You really want to be on this screen when looking at parts, to be fair. What do y'all think, chat? Let me save. Hold on. This is what we're going to do. We're going to build RX-78 to build first. Do I want his same headpiece, though? Reaction speed. That I don't know what that is. Is there a way to see... There's not. I'll have to look up what reaction speed is in the tutorial. Hold on, is that in the play guide? Oh wait, about diorama. Yeah, you can build a diorama as you see on the bottom right. I just don't know how to build a diorama yet. I haven't figured that out. Don't think they touching player stats, Farseer. Yeah, I don't think they'll ever touch player stats. Because it's to keep it fair, basically. One of the dungeons has you collecting 15 brains to drop the shields of a boss to kill him. You need to do it X to 3 to 4 amount of times, all while you're getting constant spammed by lots of enemies. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, this is why you need to do a co-op. This is why they should have had co-op to begin with. So it didn't put people off too soon. But yeah. Oh yeah, parts lost. Wait a minute. Receiving or dealing damage can sometimes cause mobile suits to be parts to be separated, aka blown off. This is referred to as parts lost. For example, if an arm part is lost, it will disable all attacks from that arm, creating excellent opportunities for a follow-up attack. So if you don't lose it for good, okay. It just hurts you in battle, just like in Mech Warrior, but you don't lose the part. Although in Mech Warrior, you do lose the part if you lose it and don't have a replacement. But in this, it don't do that. Good, okay. Because it would be hard to get certain specific stats back. Looking to see if there's like stats. Break fall. Crush enemy guard. Attack types. We'll find it here soon. Oh, long press does different. Okay. I learned that now. There they are, but it doesn't tell me what it is. Wait, can I click it? No. Shit. That's total specs, but I want to know. Yeah! Yeah, look at that atrocity. Those are some of the atrocities you can make. Look at that terrible atrocity. That's an example of what you can do in this game on a small level. I don't know what reaction does yet. I haven't got a tutorial for whatever it is. Okay. So I don't know if that's actually better or not. What about specs? What's it giving us? But it does see. Okay, so that's the example I was giving. You see how that doesn't have a head Vulcan on it? So it actually can't do that ability. Oh, but that's a better Gundam head right there than this one. Ooh. We want this Gundam head then. Equip. Because that's doing both. That's giving me a little bit more HP and reaction. That's for this build. We're going to do a different build as well. What's Force Gundam's heads doing? More HP but less reaction. Not yet. Not for this build. Body type. So what's actually higher? Let's look at this. None of these are really any better, apparently. So it must be skills only. Yep. So let's look at the skills then. That has no skills. That does time reduction charge level 1. Max duration break combo level 1. That's our body chest piece. So we could make RX our farmer for now. Although the GM custom body makes him look cool. It's kind of like almost Mark II. We're not going to do that. We're going to go with GM Custom 2. I'm going to give him his this got better skills? No. So I'm going to give him his arm back just to make him look proper. Now we're at left arm. I have another Gundam arm. Is it better? Yeah, it's got time reduction charge and max duration hit combo as well. Yeah, so put that on. Could go ground Gundam type, but I don't have a right arm to match that. So we'll just stick with that. What's Jaken look like? Oh yeah, no, Jaken doesn't match at all. Legs are only Gundam. We don't have any legs right now. Interesting. Backpack. That's where, should we make this better? Ooh. I'm essentially making MK2. That doesn't work for him. I'll keep him classic Gundam for now. On that one. What EX skill is it? Regular beam saber. So the backpack determines one of the EX skills. We need to keep that because that's what that's what RX uses. So we're gonna keep him kind of normal. Rifles. Here we go. Rifles are a weapon type that excel at average stable attacks. They can be easily canceled, making rifle attacks extremely easy to link with EX skills, OP skills, and other weapon combos. Which we're just keeping now. We're not switching to this. Yeah, this one's a high-speed beam rifle. This sadly has no perks, but I could give it abilities later. So we'll keep that for now. That was also rare. Wait, I can give him 2 beam rifles. Interesting. So we could go dual beam rifles with him. That would be so hilarious. That'd be James's nightmare. Sabers are a weapon type that excel at average stable attacks. They can be easily canceled. So, yeah, rifles and sabers are like the basic weapons. Saber attack example is knockback with long press. Upward swing is long press attack and analog stick. Wait, can we? I don't think I can have it with a shield though, can I? I can. Ha! Moving to a tutorial for dual wielding. To learn how to dual wield. Try attacking with a dual wield weapon setup. Left and right can attack independently of each other. Oh, that's so dope! That is so dope! Try performing a consecutive attack with your left and right hands. We're not going to give him this axe, I just want to see what it looks like. Try performing a consecutive attack with your left or right hands. The hand you attack with second becomes a derivative attack. Performing different actions makes changes in it. So in this case, yeah. So it wants me to that, or that, yeah. This mode allows you to try weapon loadouts and test out skills. Use the Gunpla selected at setup to freely move around. A special map for test modes. You can also set a number of Gunpla test dummies and their properties. Holy crap. Invincible, parts lost on and off. Test mode can be ended at any time. Try testing out mobile suit controls. When you wish to return to assembly, open test mode menu. So yeah. Oh. Oh, that's dope. Oh, that is amazing. Yeah, it's definitely a fighting type style game. Just like the others. Alright, in test mode. That's not what we're going to give him. We're going to give him 2 beam sabers. Because he does technically have two, lore-wise. So that way, if we need to go to town on somebody when our ability's not up, we can make our combo super long. Wait, why is it not? Oh, I don't have another one because it's in my right hand. That's what that means. Oh, so we're going to have to get another one. We don't have another one. So right now it's going to have to be an axe. No, we're going standard for right now. So... that's a better Gundam shield anyways. Builder parts. Builder parts are decorative or... ooh, oh! Are decorative or accessory parts that can be attached to different parts of the mobile suit? Oh no, this was not like it in 3. In 3, you had to have that leg with that piece on, or that body. They made them their own individual pieces like the actual kits. That means the customization went through the roof. That means I can give rocket launchers to things that will never have a rocket launcher. Holy crap. That's amazing. Accessory parts can be attached to mobile suits. Some parts are purely ornamental, while others grant skills and functions as add-on equipment. The position, size, and angle of attached parts can be adjusted. Wow. So yeah, because we could give him rockets. We could give our X-78 leg rockets. Wow. Now it's literally like the real life kit bashing at this point. That's what I was hoping this game was like, and that's what people were raving about, but I didn't get to try it. And so far it's really forgiving on part drop, but we'll see as we go in. Might not get to do it all today. Like I said, in one part. May have to do it in 2 parts. Okay. I'm not going to do that for him. But that is cool. Now, EX skill tabs is where you install different EX skills based on parts. Because you can only have 4 attached at one time. So let's say all your parts are adding up to like 6 EX skills stored up. You'll only get to choose 4 out of those EX skills attached and equipped for the mission. EX skills can be activated when they are set in the palette during assembly. Yep. So in my case, yeah, and I can change which ones are which, and it'll tell you what part is giving you what. This one's just an EX skill you can get on its own. Some EX skills also don't require certain parts. They can be used on any mobile suit, any part, any Gundam, any build, any kit. Yeah, because we don't have any others. Yeah, see, common skills, EX skills from parts. Oh, apply changes, yes, but I gotta go back in there and make sure I did it all. Now to the OP skill tab. Same thing here. I think there is I don't know if there's common OP skills though. I think these are only parts related. But we'll see. This is why there's 2 different palettes right out the gate. OP skills can be activated when they are set to the palette during assembly. So yeah, we have none. We only have the head Vulcan that's giving us an OP skill. So only the head's giving us something. The rest aren't doing anything. And as you can see, you have module slots. You see those bars at the top? Right above where the shield name is in the center of the screen? Think of that like Warframe module slots. You can only have so many OP skills and certain things and side skills attached based on your build. And now we've seen everything. I'm going to attach these parts so they'll go away. And then back to Gundam. Does that make them go away? It does. So I have to equip each. That's kind of strange. I have to equip each piece just to, you know. Which one was the better one? I already forgot. This one. And the rest are fine. Now let's paint him. You can set the colors of parts and apply decals and paint. You can also set various patterns, textures, and stains, in addition to adjusting the color. Parts have separate color areas, so it's easy to change your colors how you want. So body first. Preset colors. I should have... Wow, so yeah, they look at how many preset things you can do from all the universes. Let's do 0, wing 0, one and all. You unlock more later, by the way. The more Gundams you unlock, the more you have. Yeah, it's a lot. Oh, we can go Gundam MK2 and Titans. That's weird. The blue is way too blue. There's supposed to be white there. I'm going to change one of the colors. I gotta figure out which one it is. I have to look up a picture of him. Hold on. I need to look up a picture of the original real quick. RX-78 Gundam. Yeah. So blue, gold, red. Roger. So the vents need to be gold. That. Preset. Is there a darker gold? Let's go with that one. And then that gold part needs to be red. The way we can paint in proper colors. The bottom part's normal, so are the legs. The head looks about right as well. Oh, the neck is wrong. Hold on. Where is that? That needs to be gold. There we go. Okay, so now I think that's everything. I think it was just the chest piece that was wrong. Yeah, all that looks about right. Do the arms look any different? No. Legs are fine. Let's check legs. Legs are fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That doesn't matter because that's not normally there. That's fine. Okay, good. We're good there then. Apply changes, yes. Okay. Alright, so that is our first one. Now let's save that blueprint for now. So this one, Gundam Breaker. Wait, how do I rename it? Oh, there we go. Okay. So this one's going to be RX-78. And we're just going to put Gundam. Can I delete this one? Yes, delete. Delete. There we go. And now you can see what you have equipped on your loadout. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make 2 different builds. We're going to stick for right now with RX-78. Now let's go back. We've done some building now. Make an Optimus Prime Gundam. We can do that. We'll work on doing that. Once I get enough parts, we can do a lot of different builds. I heard that if you defeat the tiny, super quick, garish Gunpla that sometimes appear in missions, you can earn a lot of GP. So they're like loot goblins. So punch the loot goblin mech, Roger. That's what I heard when I was watching some pro streamer yesterday. That must have been me. Anyway, a builder from the Freedom Fleet clan, I think. Yeah, see how there's clan, like, they said factions and clans. Alright. Let us, anything else we gotta check? Oh, let's walk around and look at the Gundams that are hiding around for a second. Yep, there's Kai. What's it called? Some of these are pre-builts. Like, that's Phoenix Gundam, straight up. Which is in every Gundam game. Including that turn-based Gundam that we played. That's not a straight-up Gundam. That one is new Gundam mixed with... Oh, God. It's a bunch of things in here. I don't know all the names. A Bawu or whatever? No. What is that Anubis thing called? For its left arm. I don't know what its right arm is. Looks like a Master Gundam headpiece. RX-78 chest piece. The legs are a Sazabi or something of the sort. Not Sazabi specifically, but... And then new Gundam backpack. What is this? The shop. In the shop, you can use GP to purchase Gunpla boxes. They contain parts and preset colors. Builder parts that act as additional equipment. Helmet icons used in profile colors and diorama materials. Welcome to the shop. You can buy things like Gunpla, builder parts, diorama parts, and pilot icons.
The kits are this way.
Whoa! They're the actual kits from real life? Wait, then okay. I probably don't have him. Oh, that's cool. That's the only ones we have right now. That is dope. Is MK2 in here? Yeah? No, it's mostly... No, I kind of want the Gunner Zaku. Make our own... What's it called? Wow. And this is pretty forgiving, 1,000 GP. Now, this is just to get you started. I think if you want parts with better skills without having to upgrade them and choose the skills, Diablo style, I think you do have to get them from them in battle. But you can get at least a good start.
The builder's parts are this way.
Oh, we don't have any diorama Gunpla yet. That's why we can't do any yet. They haven't added it yet.
The kits are this way.
Okay. Make a Gundam Urban Mech. Well, hold on. Is the ball in here? He does have a kit. He's not in here. So the closest thing to a Gundam Urban Mech would probably be that. A regular good old RGM 79. Terrible things. Die just by looking at them. some of these you'll notice you don't get all the parts. Like, some of them don't give you every single part. It depends on what it is. Like, in this case, Zaku Warrior gives you all of them, which I will get at some point. Resins, you're missing like 1 or 2. That's to promote you going and killing it and getting other parts, since these are just starters. Now, on the other hand, certain ones, depending on what they are, you do get whole pieces. But they probably don't start with skills. See, I already got his headpiece. So I could technically finish him if I buy that. I do want this Gundam one. See, that's why it doesn't give you anything for Gundam. Because you already have all of his stuff. I'm actually going to spend 1,000 on this so we can get another sword instead of an axe. Purchase. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Go ahead and get that. And I'm also going to purchase... Actually... No. Let's see what the missions give us first. Then we'll start filling in the gaps with kits and stuff. Wherever I need parts. So let's look around before I equip that sword. Oh, what is that nightmare of a hellish creature? Well, speaking of Barbados, he must be in the game, because obvious reasons, he's been combined with Burning Gundam and... Is that freaking Moon Gundam? Or whatever that Gundam's called, the legs? That new Gundam? That's nightmare fuel, what I'm looking at right now. This is slanderous. GMs were perfect with no flaws whatsoever. GMs were the peak of mobile suits. Yes, until Zaku's were made and made them look like bitches. But that is a nightmare fuel build right there. Yeah, Tron. Still looking around, huh? That's fine. Just explore the lobby for now and talk to folks. The mission desk will be there when you're ready. Oh, okay. Alright. Nothing at all up here. What is that down there? Let's see what this is. The life-size Gunpla statue displayed in the lobby are for mobile suits that have achieved such feats as reaching rank 1 or becoming GB4 champions. In the online oh! So that Barbados beat someone's butt so hard, he's in the #1 place right now. It does seem right. Barbados is super overpowered in most cases. In online multiplayer lobby, the host player mobile suit is also displayed. You can change the displayed mobile suit or its pose through the control panel. So you can put yours up there if you want. Selectable mobile suits are the player's mobile suits that appear in story missions, and multiplayer wingmen. Mobile suits set to displayed are saved, but the settings for the online multiplayer lobbies will not be saved. Okay. Yeah, so right now what it's set to, that's whoever the Gunpla name for the person is. Individual score ranking in first prize mobile suits. Wow. He's in position 1. No weapon display, no shield display. So that he didn't put any weapons on display. He just wanted the Gundam itself. Cool. Let's see. He's the only Gundam to kill more than 1 Gundam. Well, I guess that's true. Because technically even Wing Zero's only ever killed 2. If you count the final tall geese being a Gundam. And that Gundam, the Zex pilot, not Zex, Trey's Marquis piloted for a while. So technically Wing Zero's only killed Epion and 1 other Gundam. So technically, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know about any others. Well, no, G Gundam, no. Burning Gundam would have the highest kills. Technically, Burning Gundam has killed the most Gundams in history. Just because he fought Gundams on the reg and beat them. Because not only in tournament bases did he beat Gundams, was he beating Gundams, but once the tournaments ended and the chaos with whatever that Chaos Gundam or whatever it was called started happening, he actually beat quite a few Gundams straight up and destroyed them. So, technically, I think the highest kill count belongs to Burning and Shining Gundam from Mobile Fighter G Gundam. Welcome to clan rooms. Those in clans can use these rooms. Unfortunately, you are not in a clan. Please join a clan. Facilities downstairs from the lobby can be used when you are a part of a clan. Only clan members may enter. How do I create a clan? Well, I'm not going to worry about that right now. Alright. Back to my room. Let's go change that melee weapon over to that sword it gave us. Yeah, see, these also have headpiece pieces. So let's see. Is that better than my body? It is. Flinch gauge recovery. Equip. Oh, I'm going to have to change the color. So you do have to change the color around every time. What about if I do default colors? There we go. So equip and default colors is what we want for him. For all the ones we want to be built like the normal ones. So yeah, equip that one. Oh, equip with default color, sorry. So it should be equipped now. Can I sell this one? No, I wonder how you sell stuff. Oh wait, that would be at the shop, right? Okay. So this is the one I have equipped? Yeah. Woo, this one's even better than the one I have equipped. Ooh, they do come with skills sometimes too. The shop must rotate what it gives you for each part, since it uses in-game money. So we want this one, default colors. Ooh, okay. Right arm, that's the one that's equipped. This one will definitely be better. Oh yeah, equip with default colors. Left arm, that's this one equipped. Time reduction charge, max duration. Oh my god! Yes! Already got a good RX-78 build. Game always blesses me with every Gundam game I've ever played. Always gives me a ballin' RX-78. James hates it, because I always beat high up level Gundams with such an old Gundam. Legs, better Gundam legs for sure, yeah. Awaken gauge increase. Recovery HP on attack again, too. Nice. Equip with default colors. This one definitely going to be better. Yep, movement speed, higher HP. Invulnerability time after a step. Ooh! 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 See, I know what all most of those skills mean. It's just I can't remember what reaction does. Ooh, that's nasty. Oh, man, right, we got a new... Oh, we got his bazooka! Oh, what you... Oh, I could have both, technically. So that's probably better than my current rifle, I assume. Same damage, but skills are better. Long range gauge capacity, left Gatling. I don't know what that means, level 1. Long range gauge cost, right long range weapon, level 1. Don't know what left Gatling means, meaning maybe the other gun will be faster if it's a Gatling weapon? Actually, yeah, maybe, because that says bazooka, that says rifle. Maybe that means it has to be a Gatling weapon in the other hand for it to get bonuses from that. So you can mix and match and have both your hands help both your hands. I'm down. That's pretty dope. That's going in my other hand for long range. That'll be this. Equip with default colors. He might as well get both, so he can have all his weapons. This is where the beam saber comes in. Oh, we got his lance? Oh, no. Oh. Oh. That's a two-handed weapon, isn't it? No, it's not. Wow, how is that not a two-handed weapon? I'm still gonna go beam sabers, though. Still going dual beam sabers. Okay. With that lightsaber, you can make a Vader dam, right? I can make all kinds. You can make all kinds of robot builds in this with the way they make this, especially since you can color it how you want to. They did a good job with this version, I will admit. That hasn't. Ooh, that has an OP shield, but we're not gonna We're not gonna do that. Let's go with this. HP capacity higher. Ooh, so the shield has more health. Equip with default colors. Don't think I got any. Yeah, I don't think he would have any builder parts. Yeah, it doesn't have anything there. Doesn't have anything there. Alright, we are good. That is the better one, right? Yeah. So make sure default colors, make sure that's equipped. I think we're good though. Apply changes, yes. And then let's blueprint that. Save. Overwrite, yes. Why does it change the name? That's silly. RX-78 Gundam. Must be a way to do that without changing the name. But now he's back to being all Gundam parts. He's purely a Gundam build. RX-78-2 alone. Alright, RX-78 Gundam, alright. Okay. Alright, let's do another mission real quick and let's see how it goes.
This is the mission desk.
Would you like to take on a mission? Yes, I would. So yeah, you can go back and fight this again and get other pieces. If we want. Like spamming pieces, getting more S ranks, trying them again. I'm not really sure what the other two blocks mean. Maybe it's different difficulties, I assume? Hold on. Ah, yeah. So there's different difficulties for each one. And it looks like it's different parts for each one, too. So let's see what casual drops on the first mission. Alright. How do I change who's going with me, though? Hello. How you doing? How'd it go? So, I think I just deploy, I guess. I could use a breaker booster, but I'm not going to do that. We're just going to try to go in and see what happens.
Good. You accepted your next mission.
Oh, so it didn't matter which one I do.
Keep
okay.
this up and you'll be a pro in no time. Let's deploy right away. You'll be fine as long as you remember what you learned in the tutorial.
Oh, look at that badass. Oh, it looks so good now.
Alright, your first real mission. We just have to defeat each wave.
So just like Warframe, the story repeats. Or First Ascendant, you get to see the dialogue again. Oh yeah, so good. Yep. We're in the groove.
Once we clear these guys, it's time for the boss fight. I can't wait.
Oh, I'm missing.
What's that? Is someone else here already? Can you join an in-progress battle in this mode? Oh man, they're getting stomped. What should we do, buddy?
Joining in is what we're doing.
Want to go help them? Seriously? All right. If you're sure, I'm right behind you. Bullseye! Ooh, you having a rough time there, bud?
So we can skip. Boss approaching. Instant destroyed it.
What happened to taking points?
Yeah, I am a lot stronger than even when I did it earlier, even though this was on casual.
Thank goodness. That was close.
It does seem like they made it easier to keep an S rank, depending on your build. Bazooka clear. I got a trophy for using a bazooka in a mission.
A perfect score.
More builder parts, nice. Axes, backpack mobile gen, more gold, yeah, nice. Nice, nice. Builder rank is still level 1 though. Nice, nice, nice. New weapon type, even though I already got a... Oh, machine guns! Machine guns are a weapon type with a high parts lost potential that excel at filling the EX gauge and a one-on-one MS fights. As they have rapid fire capabilities, they easily can dispatch extra enemies. Nice. We're going to keep that Heat Hawk as a level 3. Oh, wow. We got several machine guns. We got the beam machine gun Gyaradoga, the me, as I call it, heavy assault machine gun, and 2 of them at that fact. Which one's better? Ooh, this one has 3 skills. Wait. That has more capacity and ammo. Oh, no, it don't. How is... it technically doesn't. I don't know why it's showing up on that one, but not on that one. Maybe you want it down, maybe lower is better. I'm not sure on that one, but this one is the better one overall because it's level 2. But it's because this one's level 1. But this one's better rarity, so it's got more skills. So we're going to want to sell that one. Keep the mobile Jin. Keep the Jagdoga chest piece. Ooh, another Gyaradoga arm. Good. I think the exclamation mark means new parts. So we're gonna sell that. Ooh, yeah, so explanation means new parts in general. Gotcha. And see, and that arm still has a missile pod on it. So they still have parts that have pre-equipped weapons as well. So keep that. Nothing there. We already have that. Don't know if it's better than the other one, so I'll keep it. Don't have one of those yet. Okay. So what we've got. Move on to the next screen. Our question, who would win in a fight? Heavy Arms or Gundam? Let me skip this. Heavy Arms or Gundam Flaros? I actually don't know. I'm partial to Heavy Arms, so I would say Heavy Arms, but it would be an amazing fight. So I have 2 breaker boosters because of that. It gave me 2 now. Did that make the shop open up even more?
The kits are this way.
Doesn't look like any more news that showed up. We probably have to beat the other 2 story missions for the shop to open up more part types.
Coming!
I am gonna sell some parts. So which one of these B Maxes is better? So they're both rank 3s. 101-3, 101-3. So the same there. What about down here? Attack power, close range EX. Ooh, level 2. Making EX melees do more damage, which it comes with 1. EX gauge increases when enemy is defeated with an EX skill, level 1. Attack power, cancel combo, level 3. So if I cancel combo and go to a different combo, it'll add attack power to whatever that is. Attack power, close range weapon in general, level 2. That's nasty. What about this one? Extended activation, hyper trance, don't have that. Attack power, cancel combo, the same. Wait, this one was level 3. This is level 1. EX gauge increases when defeating enemy, level 1. So that one's just different. And then skill cooldown reduction, OP skills level 2. I think this is the better one. So let's sell that one. Yeah, let's see. Next, we've already sold the machine guns. We can sell the old Gundam head because I've got the good one, so mark that one. I don't have copies otherwise. Body's got the Jagdoga body now. Right arm. Yep, new arms here. No copies here either. Just looking for copies so we can compare. Like here. Mark that. That's crappy. That's the one I'm using. GM. Oh, okay, we're good on there. Okay, which one of these is better? So that one makes it tankier. That one gives better. Oh, but that's not worth that. Look how little difference either of these are. Do we want to be faster? So let's look at the skills then. HP capacity level 4 in general. Invulnerability time during step level 4. Recover HP on attack level 3. HP recovery per second. So this is a healing backpack. Movement speed boost level 1. Thruster gauge consistency. That seems better for this type of backpack. So we'll sell that one. And then we got all these new shield types. That one, and this one fires grenades because it's a Gyaradoka shield, so I can fire grenades out of the shield. Okay, sell all that.
Thank you very much.
Cut down on some of my parts. I'd say Heavy Arms win with extreme difficulty if he doesn't get hit by the railguns. That's true. Oh, what's this up here? I didn't see this. Oh, wait. So that's network. What is this? Online? Move to multiplayer lobby. That's how we go to multiplayer. This is the concierge whose role is to switch connections to the lobby or network. The lobby is normally online, but if you wish to play multiplayer, you will need to switch to online multiplayer. You can communicate in real time with other players in online multiplayer lobbies.
Welcome.
Right. Okay. That's like a Hyaku Shiki and a bunch of other things mixed together. I don't recognize the back, though. I don't know what that back is. Event gallery.
The event gallery is this way.
Welcome to the event gallery. You can view builds and give good builds during contest events.
Closed.
There is currently no ongoing events, so the gallery is closed. We apologize for the inconvenience. Yeah, because it's too soon. You can view creations submitted by online events and give them a good build. You can also view creations submitted by past events as well. Not available offline. Okay, that's all the stuff for now. Let's try a different build, and I think that'll be what we show off and a little bit more of the story. Then I'm going to take a break, get some food in me, and we'll do another episode. Because I want to get to the parts where I want to see if this game's truly going to be kind of hardcore. We'll probably check out the online multiplayer here soon on the next episode for it. We're going to do one more mission, though, but with a different build. Let's build a new mech and do a different blueprint. So, oh wait, hold on. I want to go buy some parts to be able to do it justice. We're going to buy like 2 sets real quick to give us a couple of pieces.
Welcome to the shop.
Welcome to the store. Welcome to my store. Welcome to the store. Oh man. So that was a reference to one of the episodes of one of the streams that slash YouTuber channels that I watch the most. So let's grab, where are you? The U. Let's grab. No, we'll get him through the game. You. So those two, regular and Gunner Zaku Warrior, to be able to create the proper mixture. Yeah, there we go. Purchase that for that much, yes. Alright. Let's head up to our room. Now we're going to go through and we're going to click equip on everything. Just to get it off of there. Ooh, it gave me a tier 3 head for the Zaku though. Hold on, equip this with default colors and what goes up. So they're the same there. The only difference is the reaction speed is worse in this one. HP is better in this one. But I'd rather have reaction speed, whatever that is. So that's our headpiece we're going with. Oh no, we have a, wait a minute, no. We have a tier 3. Oh, but it's about the same. Hold on. So 111, 1500 versus 110. But wow, look at them skills. What's the skills on this one? Reaction speed boost, extend activation. But that's item drop rate quality. Oh, no, let's do that. Equip default colors. The ones that won't be default colors, I'll have to paint. So let me make sure I've equipped all of these at least once. Then we do that. We'll have to sell that one. It gave me a headpiece even though I had a headpiece. Even though I said it didn't give me a headpiece, it did. It gave me a tier 1 chest piece, not great. So which is better? We'll go with this, but we'll have to paint it white, black, and red. White, black, and red. White, black, and red. Let's go ahead. I wish you could do. Wait, can I save preset colors? Let's do that right now, real quick. Apply settings. Go to paint. Go to body. Doesn't look like I can save presets. What was that called? Gunner Zaku? We could just do it this way. Let's do it that way. Beautiful. That makes it easier. So we'll just do that when it's done. So I do think the body in this case is better with regular Zaku Warrior. Right arm, let's see. They're both tier. Oh, this is a tier 2. That's gonna be better. In general, yep. So we're doing the same thing here. Equip. Oh wait, hold on. Equip with default colors. Equip. Yeah. So we're going with that one for that one. Flinch damage defense. Now, which one's better on this one? This one will be this one, probably. Same stats, but one extra skill. It's not really much different, though, overall. See, I don't lose parts that much, so I actually think this is still better. Even though it has less skills. Same level, too. We're going to go with this one. Just because Awaken Gauge increases when damaged versus lost parts. Because this one's also, yeah, less time reduction as well. Yeah, that's better. This is a better part overall. Oh, let me make sure once again. Equip at default colors. Equip. Okay. Legs. They're both tier 1s. So, let's see. Did they have the same skill? They do. They both shoot grenades. So, this has more HP, but only by 30. So, let's look at the skills. Item drop quality level 1. Awaken gauge when damaged again, level 2. But that's more HP. Let's do Awaken gauge. Equip with default colors on that one. Equip with default colors. Equip with default colors. Okay. Backpack. This is where it's going to get a bit different. We might go mobile gen on this depending on what I want to do with this. Oh, but your backpack gives you that. Oh! No, I want this. It is faster, but not by much. It is terrible HP. Oh, but look at how good that weapon is. Yeah, we want that. Equip with default colors. That's good stuff. Alright, weapons. So right hand, we're gonna do... Do we want the beam machine gun or the regular machine gun is the thing. Oh, wait, we got its assault rifle, I think. Ooh, do that, but is this better? Hold on. Oh, it does more damage. Oh, but that's not a... That's not an assault rifle. That's just a rifle. So let's do both. Okay, so let's do... long range cost, right long rifle. Long range capacity, right rifle. Long range capacity, left Gatling. So these are the skills that we'll get depending on what hand it's in. It's got actually pretty terrible skills in the right hand. This should be in the left hand. So we'll make this in the right hand. So equip with default colors. Other hand is gonna be, was it this one? Yeah, because it makes my right hand stronger, left hand have more Gatling, yeah. That's how you want to match it, because now this gun is giving bonuses to my right hand beam rifle. Making, even though it's less damage, better. Let's go with this one, yeah. Okay. Now for melee weapons, obviously what we're going to do is just the same thing he had, but heat axes. Oh, that's the tomahawk. Oh! Oh, this was actually technically better, but we're going to give him both. We'll give him that one here, default colors. And this one will be the other one. Equip. Now, more damage, make him one bigger walking gun. Oh, we're giving him all the goodness. That's why we're doing that. That gave more damage to my right side gun. And more ammo to my left side gun. Didn't affect the backpack, though. The backpack is our big boy gun. So, there we go. Shield, probably Gyaradoga. That's not... I don't know if we need that. Then what about Gundam ground type? Small shield. Yeah, because that gives me capacity. And I still get a shield combo from it. So equip. Builder parts. Oh yeah, we're going to give him all the guns. Tam King's right. All the guns. All the rockets, too. He's gonna be so stupid. He's gonna have so many skills. Like, this is our utility kit. It has all of our weapons on it. Alright, so what we got here? So we want that. So EX and OP attack skills. The attack power of EX and OP skills is dependent on the weapon attack power. When weapons are equipped to both arms, the average attack power of left and right arms weapons is the skill. Oh, so you definitely want to warrant, if you're not going to do a big boy gun, two-handed weapon, you definitely want to have a gun in both hands. Just to maximize your skills if you're building a skill build, like I just did. That means our backpack is gonna have hella damage. Hella damage. Nice. That's cool. That's a really cool way to do that. Alright, here we go. Alright, what does this do? Attacks consecutively using shield. We want tackle. So tackle. Wait, which one is this? This is... let's do shield combo there. Which is left hand. I wish it told me if this is left or right. I actually can't tell. I'm trying to figure out what means what. So if the hand is this way, this would mean left hand. This means right hand, right? So left hand is shield. So we want this tackle. Then we want that. And then of course that. Oh, we can't. Hold on. We can't do that. So 1 second. Let's do that here then. Let's do you there. Damn it. Okay. That means left, that means right. Yeah, okay. We'll put the tackle on the second one. What this one? Okay. Apply changes. Let's paint it. So the body's fine, the right arm, that's what we gotta color. Preset colors, we want the... Where to go? Gunner Zaku Warrior. I might make it more red later, but we're gonna go with that for now. Same thing here, coloring, presets. Gunner Zaku Warrior. Well, the body's a bit straight, or the legs. Is that Gunner Zaku Warrior? It is. Why are those pink? That's so strange. I'm gonna change these to black for now. Regular black. There we go. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, well let's change this to the handle to black. Actually, is there a preset color for Gunner's? Yeah, it's just straight black. Okay. So you can do it for their weapons too. That's nice. That is very user-friendly. Shield needs to be done the same thing. Oh, I can't do that on that, so I have to do that one myself. Okay, so... we need to make the blue part the red part. Actually it's pink. I gotta try to match it. I think it's that one. It's kinda hard to tell in the lighting. What is this changing the color of? Oh, back there. Yeah, that can be that color. And then this part needs to be black. There we go. That's just fine. That's fine. That's fine there. Alright. Apply changes. There we go. Blueprint. Let's save a new blueprint. Down here. We're going to name it Neo Red Comet. Neo Red Comet. Confirm. Alright, Neo Red Comet. Noise, noise. That is good. Alright. Let's get out of that for now. We're going to do one more mission before we call it. I want to try out this build.
This is the mission desk.
Okay, so let's do... Actually, let's try out hardcore. Let's see how hardcore really is. To try out another story mission here. Yeah, let's see how hardcore really is. Nice. Alright, here we go.
Alright, your first real mission. We just have to defeat each wave of enemies, same as last time. Pretty simple.
Oh, that is dope. Yeah, they have so much more HP. Oh, it's so much harder to keep combos going in this too. So I made an A so far. I need to try to do it on this guy. Oh, I missed it. Ah. Ah, fire. Woo! Still made an S rank. Still made an S rank.
We're in the groove. Once we clear these guys, it's time for the boss fight. I can't wait. Wait, what's that? Is someone else here already? Can you join an in-progress battle in this mode? Oh man, they're getting stomped. What should we do, buddy?
We fight.
You really want to go help them? Seriously? All right, if you're sure, I'm right behind you.
Wait, what was that? Oh shit. Alright, go, 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 go. Oh, I'm also getting very wounded. This one might be a little harder. Ah, come on, get up there. Oh no! Oh, come on. Oh no. Ah. Yeah, we did terrible on that one. That was only an A, B, and an S.
Ooh, you having a rough time there, bud?
Combo was a B, breaker stylus was an S because I kept switching targets. Some of these combos don't flow together as well as others. I've got too many grenades, I think. That's how you know your combo isn't fully effective together, if it's hard to switch between the abilities. Alright, let's go, dudes!
I didn't think it'd be that big. Can you really handle this thing by yourselves?
Yeah, just don't let it hit you.
It's huge! We're gonna get clobbered!
I thought you'd faced bosses before.
Why am I not hitting it?
Shouldn't you be used to this?
Yeah, it's just, look at that thing! Think you can handle it, guys?
What happened to taking points?
This'll show 'em.
Whoa, shit. I might not be doing enough damage, I'm not. Oh shit, run. Where'd he go?
I won't lose.
Oh, whoa, way over there. Oh yeah, some of the, I will admit, some of the lock-ons are a little weird with some of these weapons, yeah. This build's okay for damage, but it's terrible for maintaining combos. Oh no, I'm dead. Retry. Okay. Yeah, this build's not really effective fully. I need a different melee weapon. The two axes are too similar. Also, for some reason, it's being really, really annoying right now with these. I can't get the combo multiplier up. There we go. Oh, I tried to dodge. Oh, ow.
You okay?
Yeah, as okay as I'm gonna be. Oh.
We have to get you healed up.
wow, okay. Oh, that freaking killed me. No, 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 my combo. Go, 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 go. Ah, damn it. I've run out of bullets on the others. Ow. Oh, really? Come on, get up. Break that face. I don't like how you can get stuck on the models. My only qualm so far with this. I'm trying to maintain harder combos. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh no, he got me again. It's so hard to see. He's got so much HP. We might not be strong enough to even kill this yet. No, get out of it. Yeah. No, I need to dodge away when he does that. Oh, and again! That animation's so deceiving. You think he's gonna charge at you. Oh, that's a sword attack. Oh, I see what's happening, what I'm accidentally doing. Ah, I see. Oh. Oh, my arm came off! Oh, it came back, though. Yo, what's up, bro? Welcome, welcome. Our PSR, oh yeah, PlayStation. Yeah, RDR2. Welcome, welcome back, bro. Whoa. Had to dodge right there. Pressing dodge doesn't work. The dodge button needs to be better. Yeah, like, that's not dodging. That's so, I don't like. They made the dodge too. I need to double tap is what they do. Okay. Because they really don't like single tapping. Doesn't seem to work with it. Can you not dodge in air? Hold on. Oh, you can't dodge in air. Ah. Ah, I tried to dodge it. Ow. Ah. Ah. Oh, okay. Ooh. No, no. Oh, he got me. No. No. I was right there. Oh, I got you cocky. No. Come on, pick me up. Yes! Yeah, I can pick me up like they used to. We're still in this. Oh, crap. Fire. Ow, no! Oh my god, get me up, guys! Get me up! Yeah, we don't have the parts to do this easily and keep the combo rank going and kill them fast. That's why we're only getting a B rank. Owies. Got him. Woo! We still won though. Hell yeah, B and a D was terrible. Combo was at best a B rank. Because I couldn't maintain it because it couldn't do enough damage at the same time. Woo! Clear a mission with a machine gun. It was mostly S's except that last part, so it'll be A probably. Yeah.
Serious skills.
Woo! Hey, and it made our builder rank go up. A new feature has been unlocked. You can now set custom poses in the room. Nice. D for using a Zaku. Hey! Hey, how dare you? Although maybe. How dare you, Foster? Yeah, look at that. Wave 1 was the best. Wave 2, sadly, I only got 4 breaks because I was having a hard time. I didn't realize what I was accidentally doing. Part of that mission, I was accidentally switching between my palettes and couldn't figure out why I was only able to tackle for like a while there. I wasn't using full max abilities. I could probably do a little bit better, but I'd rather come back when I'm a little stronger to make an S rank on that. A rank's pretty good for the fact that that was the hardest difficulty you can do. So that wasn't too bad. Got another, wow, a level 9 Heat Hawk, though. Now, I will say, that is good for doing stuff like that. If you want to try to get some better weapons to make that easier on you. Nice. Ooh! A high energy beam rifle instead. That might be better than the one he's using. And then a higher level machine gun, which is nice. Damn, we definitely got some good stuff. Yeah, I got some higher level stuff. That's also what that's benefits on. Nice. These are higher levels than mine. I'll have to check to see if it's better than the one I have on. We'll sell stuff as we go forward. Just for eventually we're not going to need all these parts when we have a good set for this one build. Nice. Leg parts new. We got some new... Alright, we got some better legs, finally. Possibly. And I don't know if that'll be better than... Ooh! A beam sword axe attack with the leg would be good for what we're using. That might be better legs than what we have. Might want to go Gyaradoga on the legs. Jaken backpack, Gyaradoga backpack. Okay. But yeah, but welcome back, bro. Yeah, I remember when we used to play Red Dead together all the time. Back in our Red Dead Redemption 2 days. Let me skip this.
Good work, you two. That was...
Got a new email. Or a new message. Custom poses unlocked, yeah. So now we can do custom poses in the room for our mech. Whew, okay. So let's go to builder room and change up some weapons and parts on this boy before we wrap it up for now. Yeah, we can do custom poses now, yeah. This will make them look a little cooler in this room when we're customizing them. Yeah, like that. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Yeah, like that. What's a good one? That's a good one. I like that. No. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh. Oh, there's the standard Zaku pose. I'm gonna do that. I like that. I'm gonna go with that. Okay, assembly. Ooh, thunderstorm. Might not get to do another episode tonight. Also, I assume, Chad, do you want to see the story, or would you rather see later missions once we start do multiplayer in our next episode, either tonight or tomorrow, depending on how things go? I'm going to try to plan for it tonight, but that's a level 8? That's clearly got to be better than this one. 2000 HP versus, yeah. So we're gonna need to sell our copies again. Tam King choice. Alright, Tam King, what would y'all rather see? If we do get to do it tonight, I might show off more story. But if y'all don't want to see story, then I'll play story on my own tonight, unlock some parts, and next episode we do, we'll focus on trying to look at the multiplayer side of things. Because we are going to have to go through story to unlock more parts and more missions to even get more stuff. Look how big that head is compared to everything on this. I'd have to shrink that head down to make it look good. Okay. So what I wanted to check, it was the arm, wasn't it? This is what's equipped. Hello. Huh? Okay. Yeah. I know. What was this? Is it arm? That is a lot better HP overall. The skill's not as good though. The only reason why our combo did so well there was because I had duration on there to make it last longer. This is more straight up damage resistance. I actually don't think that's quite as good even though it's got more HP. The perks it gives me aren't quite as awesome. What about this one though? That one's good. Except for recovery speed. Yeah, so that's break combo level. We're gonna keep this one for now. This 2-star one. Which you could sell from here. Or mark as trash or something. Can I label it as trash? Oh, I can go, okay. So if I do that, I can kind of label it as trash to tell myself I don't want it. Yeah, because this is just level 3. The only reason why this is better is because it's level 5. So let's trash you. That's a really good one, too. Item drop rate, we're keeping you. Are there other mobile gens in here? There, so I need to compare these. So that's HP, it's level 5. With all that, with HP capacity and flinch damage. Where this 3 stars a level 1 with... Once again, all it is level difference. That's not too good. Let's mark this one as trash as well. Oh yeah, between these two, maybe I should actually check these two though, before I label that as trash. So this one is, well, level 1 with HP recovery when enemy is defeated, level 1. Max duration hit combo versus, see that one's better than that one. Okay, so this one's better, so this is the trashy one. Okay. Oh yeah, compare these two. This is level 2. Time reduction charge, flinch gauge versus item drop rate, quality flinch, and max durations. That's the better one. So this one's also trash. This is also trash. Well, that's the one I had equipped, yeah. Mobile gen. Mobile gen, okay, good there. Gotta do the same thing here. What did we get? Oh, no, all we got was a mobile gen arm. Versus what's equipped now, which is... Which one of these? Assume it's this one. I remember, yeah. I went this one. See, maybe I want that now because awaken gauge goes higher when losing parts as well. I don't know what was actually doing better there. The same HP, so that's fine. Is that the only mobile gen part I have in here? I think these are all non-copies. Oh wait, there's a copy of a Gundam here. I'll have to go compare that on Gundam. Okay. I think those are the legs I had, right? Yeah, when damaged, that's the one I was using. No. Let's not do that. Let's just keep it as is on that one as well. Backpack, we have to keep it that to keep our gun, but we got some good stuff. Okay, that one could be marked as trash. Temp King might not be in chat still, Farseer, so what do you think? He might have had to go do something, or is maybe had kind of dozed off, or is busy right now, or playing some First Descendant or Warframe. Damn, there's a storm blowing in real fast all of a sudden. So since he might not be able to decide right now, what what do you think we should do tonight? Should I continue doing some more story tonight, checking out this game some more tonight, or save it for next episode and I'll just do the story in the background? That also depends on how interested in the story you guys really are. The bosses and maps and battles will be entertaining, but I'm going to say right now, the story is probably not going to be, you know, oh my god, such a great story. Kind of like Warframe. You play this game for the gameplay, not the story. So, I'm going to let y'all decide that. Since I have to beat the story to unlock the later real part of the game, where I can grind missions in multiplayer and co-op. So, let's see. We have no copies otherwise there. No, we're good. Look at all these beam rifles. So that one has no skills, so we're getting rid of that one. See if the stream gets nuked. Ah, so you want me to do to see if the stream gets nuked for story. We can do that. We'll do that tonight. No, we can definitely do that. Then I'll go eat. I'll get some food in me, and we'll do a later night stream and see if the story gets nuked. Because if it does, then y'all will never have to worry about the story. We'll just play co-op and multiplayer and earning parts and battling hard bosses and things like that, like we do in First Ascendant and Warframe as well. These are both level. Well, that's a beam spray gun. Okay. So I actually don't have any copies, I don't think, except this one. Okay, so this I want to equip now, but not on this hand. Hold on, I want it on this hand. Because it's a lot higher, yeah, it's a lot better of a machine gun. Equip. And then back to the other one. Attack power, left rifle, long range capacity, right Gatling. Long range gate car. Oh, it's cheaper. This one. That's our new right hand beam rifle for this build. And these are a lot higher level than they're supposed to be. So we'll blow through the story pretty easily tonight. And pretty quick. Have I ever met Farseer? Does she join in? No. Farseer doesn't really play many games we play, although she should. I've told her many times she needs to join in with us on any game. Even though, other than War Thunder, I know there's at least two other games you play. I know you do. And if we can help you get into the other games and get away from the snail, Farseer. We can rescue you from the snail. You must not let the snail win. Alright, let's, never! You must do it, Farseer, before it consumes you! Wow, look at that Heat Hawk. So left hand is what I want, and let's replace it with this Heat Hawk. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh, cool. The colors stay. It memorizes the colors when you change weapons. That's good. Yeah, she's seen you in chat before, Crispy. She's been around for a while as far as chat-wise. It's just, she needs to join in on some games. So that's a better beam Heat Hawk. So I technically would have to repeat that mission on hard a couple of times off camera to get lucky and see if I can get the Gunner Zaku to drop that other heat beam axe as a higher level as well for it to match. I'm gonna label golds as my favorite builds. Like, those are part of my good favorite builds. But, like, 2 main favorite builds. The rest I'm not gonna do that with. So we'll label these as Xeon, like red. Red Comet, basically. Okay. Okay. Means this other He-Hawk can be gotten rid of. Okay. That needs to be gotten rid of. And the rest of these are 1 each. Rockets. Did I get any new sub parts? No. Apply changes, but I gotta go back in there again because I screwed up. I didn't finish. No new EX skills. Let's just put both the tackles on that so the combo stays going on palette 2. My buttons around for this game because so R2 is going to be better for dodging, I think. So tackle's good there. Okay. Let me look at the headpieces so I can get rid of these. Oh yeah, we got to go to Gundam real quick. So which of these headpieces is worse? So that's level 1. Reaction speed, extended activation. Ooh. Just to make it, no, but yeah, we're gonna mark this one as trash. Apply changes, yes. Alright, so let's go blueprint and save him over again. Save. Overwrite suit. Rename it. Neo Red Comet. Boom. Okay, that's done. You have level 7s, level 5s, level 2s. I'm gonna make a pizza extra 6 cheeses, pineapple sausage, mushroom, garlic, stuffed crust, mozzarella. Sounds good. Making me want pizza now, and I don't think I have pizza at all right now. That should be a good build there. Okay. So let's load this build real quick. Do you want to load this blueprint? Yes. Okay, so now we go back in there. Let's change his pose. I'm gonna do him shooting at the screen like he always does. That one, yeah, that's the RX-78 blast you in the face stance. That's just him on a normal day when he's bored. But that one, yeah, that one right there. That one right there. Now let's go into assembly. I wish I could tell which one he has equipped. But let's just suit it up myself and then trash what's left. So, This is level 2, so this is probably the one he has on. This is level 2, reaction, performance, HP capacity. Reaction, performance, HP capacity. Yeah, this one's just naturally better. If that's not equipped, it is now. Now we can trash this one. Go through and make sure all his weapons are set up. Well, there's 2 Force Gundams now, so this is level 1. Oh no, this is level 8. With HP recovery when parts are lost, max duration of hit combo. Oh yeah, this one's trash. That one's straight trash. We already got everything else marked. We want trash there. Next. Gotta see which Gundam body is better. So, thruster capacity, that's all the same as this one because they're both level 1, yeah. So that's flinch gauge, Fontina, Gier, mozzarella, ricotta, parmesan, sharp cheddar, nice. Definitely making me hungry. So, flinch gauge, flinch damage defense. No abilities whatsoever, so that one's trash. Let's make sure this is the equipped one. Oh yeah, which one out of these two do I want to... Oh, no, I already trashed that. Okay, so we're looking for Gundam parts. Any extra Gundam parts? Also, for now, I should label it that, because it's part of my main build. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, so that's trash. Oh, yeah, so that's definitely the one you need to make sure we have equipped. Left arm. Yeah, this one's a little bit more confusing. So max duration, recover HP on attack hit. Time reduction, max duration. No, I like the other one better. Make sure it's equipped. Okay, we're good there. Legs. We gotta see which legs are better. These are trash. This is the main one. Okay. Made some Swedish meatloaf, meatballs, half and half, cream sauce, and marinara. OMG, I could serve the Queen of Egypt. It does sound good. Sounds amazing. Not gonna lie, it sounds really delicious. So label your blue. Make sure you're equipped. Alright, beam rifle, Gundam. Yeah, that's already equipped. That's already trashed. Rest of it shouldn't matter much. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me go ahead and put a label on that because that's a part of his build as well. And then the rest are good. Make sure this is equipped. So that needs to be that label. Make sure it's equipped. This needs to have my red label for the other one. Whoa, I'm kidding. I think Farsi already has a personal chef anyway, secretly. Somewhere out there. It's called Darius. No, I'm just kidding. Darius like, ah! So this is a possible build. So I'll give this one the square icon. Square icons are going to be possible builds. But only if it has an X am I getting rid of it. To make more sense. Yeah, we need to give him some better OP skills at some point. But I think I'll make a different version of RX-78 to do that. So we can kind of play around with his body types around with the different Gundams. This is just pure-blooded RX-78 is what this build is. Only going to be able to change things within reason of whatever weapons and stuff I can give him. Hopefully the power hammer's in here. That little wrecking ball thing. Because he's got very little OP skills right now. And then that's back to the head. So this must be the one I'm using. So we want this to be yellow label. Yellow label. And then that's when I started doing it, yeah. Okay. Let me save the blueprint. Save, overwrite. They also look cooler when they're in that stance when you save them. Alright, now we rename it. Wait, how come it overrided it properly that time and didn't change the name? The heck? Alright, sure. Okay. Yeah, both our builds right now. We'll keep RX for tonight so we can try to do the missions not so easily. For when we do it in a little bit. Okay. Alright, let's go see what let's go sell stuff before we start wrapping it up. Check out if there's any new kits yet.
Welcome! The kits are this way.
No new kits yet.
Coming!
Yeah, the selected part has a label attached. Sell it anyways? Yes. Wait. Wait, does it not show my equipped items? Hold on. It doesn't. Wait, but these are because he's not on. Oh, okay. Because, alright, so whoever you have out here, so you want to kind of build for that guy while you're using that guy, because whoever you have out here, it won't show the equipped items that you currently chose, so you don't have to worry about accidentally selling them. Good to know. Good to know, good to know. But that's fine. I still rather put X's on the stuff that I don't want.
Thank you very much.
Alright. Thank you very much. Alright. Alright, let's head back to the main menu for now. We'll do some more in a little bit. Swedish leopard versus German leopard. 2i7 equals 1 dead leopard and 1 dead Swedish leopard to unseen British teammate. That's hilarious. Alright, return to title screen. This will be it for until later tonight. We're going to do another episode tonight to see if the story will let us actually stream the story or not. Or if I'm going to have to skip that for YouTube. Sometimes Japanese games don't let you stream stories and the cutscenes and all that as much as other games do. So we're going to be checking that out more tonight and checking out the other 2 story missions. We're only going to do normal difficulty. I'll do the other 2 difficulties off camera. Hard when we want to really challenge ourselves with harder mechs. I actually might switch over the hard eventually completely. Just to get higher level stuff faster. I beat that 2A7 like it owed me money. Thank you, Foss. Yeah, nothing. Nice though. At least you killed it with another leopard. Unless you were the British teammate. Turns out Fossey was the British all along. But either way, I gotta get off here before it gets too late. It's already 5:36. I want to eat at a reasonable time so I can stream around 8 o'clock, 8:30 at latest. That'll be the latest. It'll probably be before then. Realistically, hopefully 7:30, 7 o'clock. But I'm going to say 8:30 is when the second episode of this will hit tonight. And we'll check out more of the story and see if it botched a perfect shot on me. Well, that's his fault then. Terrible loss for him. You never miss. Don't miss in a leopard. That's your... It's like, how they say it with zombies? He's like, don't aim for the head. Don't miss. Anything else is your ass. Oh, no. That was Blade, right? Blade said that to when he was teaching... I forget. It was someone, it was either Blade or someone was teaching someone how to kill a certain creature. He's like, aim for the head. Anything else is your ass. You know the War Thunder panic shot, that's what he did. Ah, okay. Aim for the head of the heart. But anyways, alright chat, we'll wrap it up for here for tonight. I want to give a big shout out to Crispy Bacon to joining in tonight, making me hungry with his master pizza skills. Making me starved and want more pizza. You know, I don't think I have pizza at all. Ingredients to make any pizza right now. I'll have to wait on that. But yeah, big shout out to Crispy Bacon, and of course, big shout out to Farseer as always. My moderator in chat bounced my turn until I took out the breach, and the rest was history, as you would imagine. That's what I assume you meant. Bye, bye, Farseer. Big shout out, like I said, to Farseer, and making sure we have enough breaker, or what do you call them? Enough kit pieces in order to kit bash the worst abomination in all of existence, and make treachery and heresy across the board. Also, the Challenger 2 that shot me in the ammo. The British are haunting you. You're being hunted by Zeech. Zeech must have put out a bounty on you, Farseer. But alright then, I hope you all enjoyed. Thank you so much for joining into our first episode of Gundam Breaker 4. I hope this game continues to impress me. So far I'm liking it. I like the customizations. It's just like Gundam Breaker 3. The story missions aren't much different, but we haven't really made it anywhere in the game yet either. Like, we haven't made it to what would be considered this game's full game, which is once we get past a certain place in the story, just like First Descendant. Just like when you're doing First Descendant. We gotta do all the easy story stuff first, then we get the real missions that get us the real Gundams and parts later on. Well, I say real Gundams. All of them are good, it's just preference. And how you want to make your crazy concoction of a mobile suit. But either way, I hope you all enjoyed, and thank you for joining for this episode of Gundam Breaker 4. And until next time, chat, I will see you all tonight for our second episode of this, and then tomorrow for, depending on James's day off, because I can't remember which day it was, either probably Warframe or more First Descendant, realistically. Or, I forgot about this because I bought this too. Maybe we go for a stroll out on the night, take a walk, since our TV has been destroyed. And, go on a hunt. We might do that. That is intriguing to my brain right now, I'm doing that. We might go for a leisurely walk. But either way, we'll see what happens tomorrow. But peace and love for everyone who joined my stream tonight. I hope you all enjoyed the episode, and I will see you all later tonight for a second episode of Gundam Breaker 4 to try to get a little further into it and see how the story is going to treat streaming and YouTube. So, peace and love, everyone, and I will see you all tonight. Bye, everyone!